Y'all, I fear I'm not getting tired of this opening song at all. It is so good. I'm not getting tired of it. We keep on listening to it at the beginning of every one of these streams, and I'm like, nope, still not tired of it. It's kind of peak. It's kind of an absolute certified banger. But hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream today. We get to play more. I'm really excited to play more. I also forgot that today is Gamescom, so there is the opening ceremony, I guess, like the Gamescom announcements at 2 p.m. I think it's in 4 hours from now. I guess I will, like, switch over to stream that. I usually don't because, like, I don't know. Gamescom doesn't really have, like, a lot of stuff typically. Like, not like new announcements, I mean. So I don't know what to expect here. But I think it's probably for the best that we play Layton. We play this game until Gamescom in 4 hours. Dude, if this is where Ace Attorney 7 would be announced, that'd be nuts. But I highly, highly doubt it. Yeah, Gamescom, yeah, it's kind of forgettable. You don't, typically, you know, it's a place where a lot of games happen. But as far as like big announcements, I'm not so sure about that. But I mean, watching the festivities could be nice. They're waiting for me to finish this game. It's funny because like between Level 5 and Capcom's probably really excited that I'm playing this game, and then Level 5's just looking at me like, stop what you're doing right now. Very different vibes. These companies definitely have their differences nowadays. Oops. It is indeed today. The only reason I knew it was today was because I saw Jeff's tweet this morning when I opened Twitter that it was that the announcements are happening at 2 p.m. Eastern time. And I was like, oh yeah, that's today. Capcom's just waiting for me specifically to finish playing this game, and then they'll announce Ace Attorney 7 at the Game Awards in 3 months. Right? I'm not huffing any copium. That's definitely going to happen. Just so we're all on the same page here. I hate that it feels like there's something in my eye. Sorry, I keep on like touching it. It's annoying. Source, trust the streamer. Always trust the streamer. Chad, have I ever lied to you? I don't think so. And tomorrow I might be lying to you a lot, though. Tomorrow I can finally talk about Persona 4 Revival. Finally. I am under embargo until tomorrow. Technically, I can talk about it starting at 5 in the morning. The good news for you, chat, is that I do have Tion edited a video covering the event. So that's releasing at 5 a.m. But we're going to actually like deep dive into everything, all my footage, on stream tomorrow. So that will be a thing that we do. Tomorrow's just going to be like a short 1 or 2 hour stream just talking about Persona 4 Revival and all the other games that I played. Nothing else, because I normally don't stream on Wednesdays. I'd rather like record more Persona 4 anime videos.
60
I am tired. Tion, you worked so hard. Thank you so much. Tion like rushed this video so hard. Oh, I just realized the court table is like covering up the chat. I'm so sorry. I did not notice that before. How about that, chat? There you go. Now you're peeking like over the court table. Okay, there we go. The next Persona 4 anime upload for Patreon is actually going to be today. After stream, I'm able to finish editing that and upload it. So patrons will get the next episode today, 7 through 9. And then the edited 4 through 6 episodes, I think, is coming this Saturday? Yeah, this Saturday I have it scheduled for. Anarchic, thank you so much for the 60-month resub. I appreciate it. Can we get some Krista Shake in the chat for the resub? I really need a button like on my stream deck for new subs and stuff. Ready for some more world where logic is a foreign concept? Dude, I should have grabbed a screenshot of that because that's such a good like Twitter post. I should have grabbed a screenshot of like, this world doesn't use logic. I need to find where that screenshot was in the last video. In yesterday's stream. That's 5 years. 5 very long years. Yes, that's a very long time. That's about Can you believe, chat, that it was 6 years ago, 6.5 years ago, almost, where I started playing Persona 5 and where everything started like tumbling down out of control. Already been 6 years, by the way. And at this time, I think I was starting, like I played Persona 4 and then Persona 3. So I think at this time I was like in my Persona 3 era 6 years ago. It feels really, really, really weird. That's all I'll say. We've been on quite a lot of journeys since the Persona 4 days. That's just Twitter. Yeah, that's why it's such a good post for Twitter, right? It's so freaking good.
Krista Shake,
Crow
Krista
Quiet
Shake,
with the
Krista
Krista
Shake,
Shake. Thank you
Krista
so much
Shake.
for the 15 months. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your emotes. Was the P6 physical release thing an official announcement? As of, I mean, it's not new. I don't know why it's being reported on this morning because I didn't think it was new information. But yes, it's, well, it's getting a physical release on PS5, but they don't know the release for whatever, dude. Fuck PlayStation. God, that's so infuriating. I still think that Persona 6 is dropping end of 2027. Wouldn't that be crazy if, like, Kingdom Hearts 4 came out in the same month as Persona 6? I don't even want to think about that, bro. Like, that'd be crazy. I know, so many RPGs in 2027. It's nuts. It's absolutely crazy. We're gonna be drowning in RPGs next year, as if we weren't drowning this year, but I feel like I was very proud of what we were able to accomplish this year, and we're not done yet. We have our Fire Emblem era coming back. We're gonna be in our Fire Emblem era for like a good month, so sorry y'all that aren't into Fire Emblem. You're probably not gonna be watching the stream for like a whole month, but I have decided that the next game I'm playing is Shadows of Valencia, and I want to play it before Fortune's Weave comes out, so we're doing it. That's gonna 2 Fire Emblem games back to back. Why not? The Witch Trial 1 was sure a long one. It was like 4.5 hours-ish. Which seems pretty on par for like most Ace Attorney cases in most games I find. Usually they're like 3 to 5 hours in that range. Seems on brand. That does beg the question, like, what happens after Persona 4 Revival comes out and Persona 6 comes out? Does that mean every year after Persona 6 comes out, we get like a spin-off title because they gotta milk the fuck out of that? And then we don't get... No, I do think that the next, like, Persona franchise, like, Persona... Oh, maybe Metaphor 2 by that time. Ooh, maybe another Metaphor game. So Metaphor was 2024. Persona 7 would be... sorry, Persona 6. Jesus Christ. Persona 6 would be end of 2027. So that's like 3 years later. And then we have a year of a spin-off of Persona 6, another year of a spin-off of Persona 6, and then Metaphor 2, and then Persona 7. So I got the next, like, several years figured out for Atlas, okay? In between there's going to be like a SMT 4 and 4A remake and a package. They're going to do that. I know it. I feel it in my bones that SMT 4 is eventually happening. SMT 6 could also happen in that time frame. So Persona 6 comes out end of 2027. Maybe we get SMT 6 and then we get Metaphor 2. I got it all figured out. I know exactly, like, the trajectory for what releases are happening next for Atlas for the next, like, 10 years. Catherine 2 would be funny, but they definitely wouldn't do that. Actually, that does beg the question. I can't believe there hasn't been a Metaphor spinoff. There hasn't been. It's been 2 years since game release. Honestly, kind of impressive that we haven't got a spin-off yet. Yeah, exactly. If I can buy a game on PC, definitely gonna get it there. I am definitely avoiding PlayStation for as long as I can. If not forever. Fuck them. Dynasty! Thank you for the 42 months. What the hell, dude? That's a long time. I think I can actually play SMT5 Vengeance by the end of this year. Don't be mad. But I think I might be able to actually squeeze it in November. November, December. We don't have many games to play. I also want to play, like, yeah, I did mention before that I want to finish my SMT library of games that I haven't played. So SMT 1 and 2, SMT Strange Journey, and SMT 5 Vengeance. So I'll get there. I will. I pinky promise. Oh, Control Resonant. When is that coming out? I know I'm not going to play it because I want to play the other Control games and Alan Wake games. But I wonder, I might be able to... Should I be playing that? Maybe we push back SMT for a little bit in favor of Control and Alan Wake. Maybe. Oh, it's September 24th. Oh. Yeah, well, maybe I could play it after I play Fortune's Weave. Maybe. Yeah. You'll be playing it in December? Bro, okay, here's the schedule, chat. I have in my schedule Fire Emblem on September 17th. A note for me. Apothecary Diaries Season 3 comes out October 2nd. This is crucial information, okay? Because I will 100% be reacting to those, like, new episodes for content. I'm excited for that. Castlevania, October 15th. Tales of Eternia, October 16th. Final Fantasy Resonance, October 22nd. So those are 3 games within 1 week in October that we're playing. That's... rip my life. November, I don't have any games. And December, I also don't have any games. November and December are completely open for me, chat. So you know what that means. We can play probably all of Alan Wake and, like, Control in November, and maybe December I play, like, all of the extra SMT games. Maybe that's the schedule for the rest of the year. Maybe I can swing that. There's the Ocarina of Time remake. We don't have a release date, though. Whenever that's happening, sure. But yeah, there's no release date, so it's not in my schedule. Trails is gonna be in 2030. Sorry, Chad. You gotta wait 4 years, Trails fans. No, I promise. I'm really gonna try to get into it next year, in the middle of next year, because I feel like the RPGs that are coming out in 2027 are front-loaded and back-loaded. We have the whole middle of the year. So starting in April, assuming nothing else comes up, I can get into Trails in the middle of the year. So far, there's nothing there. You're currently looking for a streamer or YouTubers to watch play Fortune's Weave. We will be playing every day, probably for the rest of September. I will be knee-deep. Does that mean you watch my channel? I don't know. I'll leave that up to you. I may be threatening you with a gun, though. An imaginary one, of course. The entire Trails series will be remade. No, that's not true. It's not gonna happen. Insert the Game Awards and all of the announcements to screw up the schedule. Man, okay, Game Awards has been weird, right? Because typically the Game Awards announces games that are coming out like long term. Usually they focus on like more cinematic, more movie type trailers for games that are coming out in like 2 to 3 years. They get you excited for what's coming, but they don't usually give you a lot of games that are coming out in the next year at the Game Awards. They do some, but like the majority of them is usually not like that. So I'm not too worried about the Game Awards, but if I recall, last year was a surprise because I think actually quite a few games were announced that were coming out within the year at the Game Awards. I'd have to rewatch it though, but I remember being surprised last year. Insert your copium that the Persona 6 will make it before the PS5 disc stop date. I think so. I do think that Persona 6 is coming out end of 2027. I think so. Yeah, it would have to come out in 2027 for that disc to happen. I hope so. I would like a disc. Fuck Sony, man. They make me so mad. You know what? They don't even deserve my attention. Let's play video games. Let's play video games, chat! Woo-woo! Alright, we finished yesterday chapter 2. Look at those picker rats that I have. 1,275. And now I am the sun. The sun decided to come out. Thanks. Thanks, sun. Very much appreciate it. Whoop. All right. Starting chapter 3. Now. And so, Miss Cantabella stood in court under suspicion of being a witch. Thankfully, a young baker, or should I say a young defense attorney named Mr. Wright, was able to prove her innocence. However, she soon found herself under yet another accusation. Miss Cantabella... Oh, hold on, I gotta get ready for this. There we go. Miss Cantabella was believed to be the Great Witch. It is imperative we pull our efforts together and assist her in any way possible. I know, they did gloss over the most important character, some guy. Dude, that bit is probably one of my favorite bits in all of Ace Attorney. That was so fucking funny, dude. Chapter 3! The Great Witch. The Great Witch. The legendary witch from ancient times. She is the source of all evil and the one who gives rise to all other witches. As long as the Great Witch is alive, there will always be witches in Labyrinthia. Apparently, this is a commonly held belief. Therefore, if were to be put to the fire, there would be no further need for these trials. In other words, no witches, right? But how does all of that implicate Espella? By the way, Professor, you seem to know a lot about this.
The professor and I discovered a mural of the Great Witch in a room below the library. And it looked like it was a painting a long time ago, that's for sure.
You mean like a wall painting of... Indeed, there was some historical remains hidden beneath the library. We found it there. At any rate, I'd very much like to investigate in greater detail. I'm afraid my knowledge extends no further than the legend known to the townspeople.
In that case, I guess we have no choice but to ask Aspella. Maybe she can tell us why she's accused of being...
Well, yeah, but didn't they tell us that we can't see her for a while?
Come on, we never let that stop us before.
Ugh, and that, Maya, is how we always end up in all sorts of trouble.
Well, fine. Just leave it to me. It's nothing that a little sweet talking can't fix.
Maya, I'm not so sure that that's a good idea.
Hey, look, pal. We need to see Aspella. It's a matter of life and death.
I'm not sure I would qualify that as sweet talk, but rather more of a full-on assault.
Did you not hear what Inquisitor Barnum said? Aspella Cantabella is currently undergoing questioning, and while that's taking place, no one is permitted entry.
Can't you do something?
Hey, keep it down, will you? Orders are orders. No matter how many times you ask, the answer will still be no. Now be on your way, will you? Go on, go!
Access denied.
That much is obvious, Maya.
I can't believe Mr. Barnum took Aspella into custody just because of that outburst.
That reminds me, something Inquisitor Barnum said has been bothering me. It was not I who made the decision. I believe that's how he put it. Oh yeah, that's right. So, in other words, there's something of higher authority than Inquisitor Barnum, huh? Yeah, Dark Law.
That's it! We'll just go and talk to that person instead. But who in Labyrinthia could have more authority than Inquisitor Barnum? Well, I know how to find out. Let's ask around, Luke.
I like that Luke and Maya are just like on the same brain wavelength, and yes, they are several years apart from each other, but you know, they match each other's energy somehow.
Not you again. You don't give up, do you? Like I said before, you cannot see...
It's not Aspella. There's someone else that we'd like to see. That's right. We'd like you to take us to see the person ranked above Inquisitor Barnum.
Above Inquisitor Barnum? You're not telling me that you want to see the High Inquisitor.
He's high?
So they're called the High Inquisitor then?
What's this? Are you seriously suggesting that you don't even know that the High Inquisitor Darklaw...
Oh, we got it. We got it. High Inquisitor Darklaw? That's weird. I can't help but feel like I've heard that name somewhere before. I'm sorry, but could you tell us where we can find that person?
Please do me a favor and don't ask. She's not the sort of person you can just drop in and see. Believe me.
But there's something of importance that we wish to discuss with her.
You people really are fearless. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. To meet High Inquisitor Darklaw, you must go to the Inquisitor's Hall. Just be careful not to upset her.
We understand. We understand. Thank you for your assistance.
Is the High Inquisitor really so fearsome?
Of course not. Not our High Inquisitor. She's wonderful, beautiful, intelligent. Just a little strict. You don't have to go mentioning what I said about upsetting her. Understood?
Don't worry. You can rely on us.
Yeah, totally.
High Inquisitor? That title sounds really high up on the food chain, doesn't it? Apparently, if we go to the Inquisitor's Hall, we could see her there.
Well, we won't achieve anything standing here. Let's go and see her. Yay! But wait, does the rat have a... Wait, I want the rat. What if the rat has a hint coin? The guards are watching us, or should I say staring at us with an unspoken threat in their eyes.
Oh! We get like a little dialogue with
Phoenix and Maya now. Like they're... Oh, look, it's Phoenix and Maya at the bottom. They're little sprites. Oh. The doors of the courthouse are shut and guarded. We cannot gain entry now. Raka, thank you for the 31-month resub. I appreciate it so much. Thank you.
These knights must have seen all the witch trials. Do they enjoy them or find them distressing?
At Edward Hulse tipped £4.99. Can't wait for FF7 revelation at Gamescom ONL tonight. Also Akechi is attending MCM Comic Con in London. I can't wait.
You can't wait to meet Robbie? Oh, have a good time meeting Robbie. Such a sweetheart. Thank you so much for the £5 donation. I really appreciate it. Super chat.
So many candles, and yet it's so dark in here. Let's light some more. The ceiling may catch fire.
This chandelier is very simple compared to the great archives.
You know, the candle maker must be the richest person in this town.
Ha ha ha! High Inquisitor Darklaw is in the Inquisitor's Hall. If you go there, I doubt she'll see you, though. Whoa, we're actually, like, looking around. An old wooden bench that many woodworms would call home if they could speak.
Phoenix?
Those waiting trials sit here on these uncomfortable, worn-out benches.
Cheers. I'd rather stand. That bench is bristling with splinters. Maybe this bench is a torture tool? Shall we try it on you, Nick?
Oh my god, Maya. Maya, why are you like this? Look at the rats. So many rats. Woo! She's right there. Dude, her outfit. Her outfit! She looks so nice.
Ah, I can see Inquisitor Barnum over there.
Okay, which means that woman standing next to him must be... High Inquisitor Darklaw.
They look so serious. It might be difficult to butt in. Perhaps we should wait until they finish their conversation.
We have prepared for the questioning of Espella Cantabella. She's in the Death Knell dungeon. Would you like to see her now? Barnum, I intend to leave the questioning of the girl to you. But if she is indeed the Great Witch, shouldn't the High Inquisitor be there? It is not necessary that I be present, and I have much faith in you and your abilities. Understood. I will not let you down. I intend to visit the scene of the crime. You take care of things here while I'm away. The scene of the crime? You mean... That's right. It's unlikely there are any clues left, though. Anyway, the questioning is yours, Barnum. Yes, my lady. Holy, she got a nice outfit, chat.
It looks like they just finished talking. Inquisitor Barnum!
You, how did you get in here?
Sorry, sir, we didn't intend to eavesdrop. Inquisitor Barnum, there's something we'd like to ask you.
I've no time right now. You'd best leave.
He's gone.
Gone to question Espella. It would appear that we have to find what we need to know from the High Inquisitor. Oh no. Oh no! She's looking right at us. Oh my god, look at her just standing there menacingly.
What a pretty lady with a ruthless face and a scary sword ready to cut someone's head off.
It may symbolize the Inquisitor's harsh but just judgment.
Labyrinthians seem to be fond of statues. They put them everywhere.
Alright, but what about the hint coins? What is this? Barnum uses a dumbbell as a paperweight. I guess it makes sense when you have that many papers. Really? I would lick the floor where she stood. Damn, chat!
It's as if Mr. Barnum wanted to say, I've got a heavy workload today.
I can picture him slowly making his way through all of this while Darklaw stares at him from across the room. So many memos. Magic crime is on the rise from the looks of it.
Does Mr. Barnum really need all these notes? Maybe he's just a hoarder. Aw, a picture of a smiling Barnum with his doggy.
They look so cute together. Does Barnum use his own desk to practice swordplay on? It's badly damaged. Are we for real right now?
It's amazing that this desk hasn't collapsed yet. It's full of cracks and bits are chopped off.
What a stark contrast with the tidy desk on the other side of the room. It reminds me of my own.
All these notes and documents piled up on the desk. The Inquisitors have a lot on their plates too.
Yeah, they sure do. That's Barnum's armor. It makes quite an impression.
It must be difficult to walk in heavy armor like that. And imagine the heat in summer.
Spastic Meerkat, thank you so much for using your Prime sub on the channel. I really appreciate that. I hope you enjoy the channel emotes. The armor and cape are made from the finest materials, far better than what regular knights wear. There's a bone.
Professor, there's a bone on the carpet.
A single bone meaningfully placed beside the Inquisitor's desk. That, Luke, smells like a puzzle. Wait, that's not a puzzle. That just means that Barnum brings his dog into work some days. And he has like a little bone for his doggy when he brings his dog into work. That's kind of cute, actually. That's really fucking cute. What's this? A little magical box on her desk. You're finally catching a stream. Oh, welcome to the stream, Spastic. Happy to have you. You think my Luke voice is very close? I don't believe you. Thank you, though. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the voices. It's the kind of chair you can sit in all night long and not fall asleep. The chair is elegant, of high quality, but not extravagant.
Your comments are not half as smart as the professor's, Nick.
A normal-looking painting. It feels like it doesn't belong here, though. It's a landscape painting of a house by the lake surrounded by beautiful red flowers.
I wonder where it's a real place somewhere in Labyrinthia.
If I just totally fucked that up, but whatever, you get the gist.
That's a splendid writing quill.
Miss Dogclaw is taking very good care of that quill. It looks as good as new. Wait, aren't I missing? Okay, I was gonna say, there should be a third hint coin. Most maps have 3. All right, chat. Oh no, the only thing left to do is to talk to Darklaw. Oh no. So, you are the High Inquisitor? From the way you talk, one would think that we had already met. I'm certain that we have never met before, but I did have the opportunity of seeing you at the Storytellers Parade. Yeah. Yeah, she looked right at me.
Oh, that's right, Professor. During that parade, she was standing right next to the storyteller.
The Storyteller? Isn't he the one? He's known as the creator in this town.
So any person who gets to stand by his side has to be someone important, right?
Did you all just come here to stand around speculating? If so, there's a quiet cell in the dungeon which has yet just become vacant. You can speculate all you want there. Just a moment, Miss Darklaw. We have come here to ask to talk to you. Talk to me. That's right. It's about this trial. We'd like to ask you about it. Inquisitors do not make a habit of discussing the details of trials with just anyone. Just anyone? We, or in particular, he, acted as Espeller's attorney. That is hardly just anyone. That's me, all right. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law, sometimes Baker. So, you're the one. You're the knight of the court who opposed Inquisitor Barnum, aren't you? Wait, so what's up with her, like, glove thing? That looks kind of hot. It looked so, like, steampunky in design. I received a detailed report. Yes, indeed. Most interesting. So, what would you like to know? Everything. I should ask Darklaw about Espeller. Espella was proven innocent at the last trial. Despite that, she's now being accused of being... Oh. Wrong. Failure. Even though there's no decisive evidence to support that claim. Just a moment. Before we discuss that, there is one thing I need to make very clear. While it's true that you acted as Espella's defender in the last trial, that does not necessarily mean to say that you will be defending her again. What do you mean? Just because the trial is different, that doesn't change the fact that I'm her attorney. The charge against Espella Cantabella is of the gravest nature. You mean the charge that she's the Great Witch? What makes you think the accused wants you to defend her again? What?
Does that mean that if Espella doesn't ask Nick to defend her again, then he can't request to be her defense attorney?
Correct. The Great Witch is the source of all other witches. Her defender could, by their own words, place themselves in great danger.
Knowing Espella's kind nature, I don't think she'd want to subject anyone to that risk. That's why she kept quiet earlier.
However, Espella is at this very moment undergoing questioning, is she not? And there's a possibility that she may be cleared of the suspicion of being a witch.
That's right! There can't possibly be evidence of Espella actually being a witch. So how could anyone prove that she is?
Just how well do you people really think that you know Espella? On what grounds can you say that she's not a witch, or that there's no evidence? I'd be glad to have you explain that to me.
That's not fair.
I should ask Darklaw about the Great Witch. We are certainly not experts when it comes to the Great Witch. So could you perhaps tell us more about this particular witch? To begin with, is the Great Witch not just a figure of legend? The Great Witch does exist. That is a fact accepted by all of the townsfolk. In the past, the Great Witch used her evil power to burn the entire town. She burned the town?
Professor, we saw that witch in the picture in the library. She was burning the town.
If the Great Witch uses her powers, this town could burn again as it did long ago. We have to capture before that can happen.
But there's no way Espella would ever do something like that.
One thing I'd really like to know is why Espella, of all people, is suspected of being... Of course, there is one reason. One reason? Why Espella is a suspect? From what you've told us so far, it seems that there's something about Espella that we do not yet know. Something which makes the townsfolk and you yourself believe that she is the Great Witch. Could you tell us what that reason is? That's something you will have to investigate. As the High Inquisitor, do you think it would be in my best interest to provide you with that information?
Oh, please, if you could just tell us a little bit more.
I don't have to tell you anything. If you really want to know, find out for yourselves.
Then at least let us see Espella.
So, Inquisitor Barnum is questioning Espella right now, is that right? Yes, he is. So, seeing her tonight would be difficult. Try coming back tomorrow. Tomorrow. All right, fine. We'll try again tomorrow.
That we will!
I hope you will realize how this will look to the people of this town. When they see you all supporting the person suspected of being the Great Witch. When it comes to rescuing Espella, I'm not worried about what people think. Yo! All right, Phoenix! And I feel quite the same way as Mr. Wright. That is what I was hoping to hear. At the very least, you should investigate. And I pray I don't see disappointment in your eyes the next time we meet. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Hey, Nick! was thinking, we've met her before, haven't we?
Yeah, we have, in that trial back in England.
Huh? Then who on earth is she?
I'm not entirely sure, but at that time, she was a teacher from a boarding school for girls. Was she indeed? It would seem Labyrinthia is packed full of puzzles, and this is one puzzle that I would really like to solve.
Okay then, leave it to me. I'll give it my best shot. Where should we begin?
While I appreciate your enthusiasm, Luke, I wonder if it might be better to first return to the bakery. Mrs. Eclair is no doubt worried about us. We should let her know about the situation.
Right, we need to tell her all about the trial.
Ugh, I have a feeling that's not gonna go too well.
I think you did very well, Mr. Wright. I'm sure she'll understand.
She's like a mother to us, Bella. She must be worried sick about her. Okay, everyone, let's head back and tell her everything. Front-facing Layton. How the court proceedings went, and the way that the townspeople reacted. Miss Bella, it would seem you do indeed have a secret. She definitely does. I don't think they would go after her at all if there wasn't, like, some secret. Oh, we got Dark Law in here now. Let's go. Hot girl. Standing alongside the storyteller during the parade indicates her high standing and the power that she wields. Okay.
Phew, I feel like it's been a while since we've been out here in the fresh air.
Indeed. Shall we head back to the bakery?
Oh my god, is that Inquisitor Barnum's dog? Yikes!
Whoa, he's one frisky little puppy. He's a cute little guy, huh? You're just begging to be petted, aren't you, boy?
Good boy, good little doggy. See? Look, Nick, he's so happy he's showing his teeth like he's smiling.
I'm not so sure dogs show their teeth when they're happy.
Don't be such a spoil sport. Come on, try petting him.
Uh-oh. All right, let me give this a shot. Come on, here, boy.
Mr. Wright, don't pet him.
Huh?
I guess even cute little puppies have a bite worse than their bark.
Are you all right, Mr. Wright?
I tried to warn you. I guess you can't always judge a dog by its looks. He may look cute, but what he was saying wasn't cute at all.
Oh, right. I forgot Luke can just talk to animals. How could I forget about that? Of course.
What do you mean by what he was saying, Luke?
That's right, Miss Faye. Luke can understand what animals are saying.
Wow, that's amazing! It's like magic! Luke, you have magic powers just like the witches do. Given the current circumstances, I'm not so sure that that's a good thing. I wish I could talk to animals. I'd love to talk to a puppy, or even to Isbella's cat, Eve. That puppy's way of talking reminded me a lot of Inquisitor Barnum. He said something like, "I'll only say this once, Sir Blue Knight. I, Constantine, do not permit you to stroke me."
Constantine, okay.
Words to that effect.
Right.
So the dog's name is Constantine, huh?
Perhaps that could have been Inquisitor Barnum's dog.
I'm sure of it. He ran off in the direction of the Inquisitor's Hall. Maybe he's going to meet his master.
That dog is just like his owner, Constant. Constantly barking, constantly biting Nick, and constantly adorable.
So, Maya, you mean you really believe in my ability? Trust me, Luke. When it comes to people and their special abilities, nothing surprises me. I have a few myself, you know. Okay then, let's get back to the bakery. Come on, Nick, let's go.
I guess so. I think I've been bitten enough for one night by dog and by his owner. This is so beautiful, though. Oh my gosh. This was like the court hall for where we had the witches trial. That's like, that's pretty fucking cool. The witches court is like a crossbreed of a courthouse and an execution palace.
I wonder why it was built so far away from the rest of the town. This deep in the forest, no one can hear the screams of burning witches.
However magnificent this courthouse looks, the trials that take place inside are an ugly matter. Oh, another owl flew by.
Professor, I saw another owl!
Owls are nocturnal creatures. This forest seems to sustain quite a large population. You've just started watching Smoking Behind the Supermarket with You, and the protag looks so much like Phoenix. Oh, I really want to watch that anime, since I've heard like such good things about it, you know? I want to watch it. All right, where the fuck is this last hint coin? Chad, are you hiding this last hint coin from me? I swear to God. If I find you hiding the hint coin from me, I will ban you, and I will also send you... Okay, I found it. You guys weren't hiding it from me. I was gonna say I will send you to the witch's court trial. I'm gonna say that you're a witch. And then they'll burn you alive. There's a sizable candle inside. It could probably last all night. The stone's lantern design is quite to my liking.
Who put that there? It totally doesn't match the style of anything else in this town.
Pretty, huh? Now, try coming here at night on your own. The lone lantern would be a scary sight. You're safe from the witch trials for now, Chet. The letters on the signpost are so worn out by the elements that it's almost impossible to read.
This way goes to the courthouse, that one to the shopping district, but what about the other one?
Let's find out where that path leads some other time. It's very dark in there. It should not be dangerous, but we had better be careful.
To think that a big forest like that's just outside of town. Do you think this forest is infested with witches?
Probably. Right? That's only the second hint coin, right, Chad? We've only gotten 2, so there should be a third one, unless I forgot to count. Oh, there it is. Yay! Sorry, I'm itching to do a puzzle. And I know if I go here, I think I can do a puzzle. Don't I have to go... Oh, fuck. I don't remember. I thought it was like somewhere in here you go. Hold on, let me look around. You just finished watching all of the VODs for Layton and Phoenix, right? Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for watching all the VODs, and now you're all caught up. You can no longer skip ahead. Sorry about that. This night music is so nice. It's so pretty. I wonder if I go... Because this is the first time we're traveling, like, this chapter. Okay, things seem pretty quiet. I wonder if there's, like, more dialogue.
Hold it!
No, it doesn't look like. Like, I was thinking because we have Phoenix and Maya now that there would be more dialogue, but no. Funky Fresh. Thank you so much for using your Prime sub on the channel. I really appreciate that. I hope you enjoy the emotes that we have here. Very worth and you're entertaining. Oh, thank you so much. Dude, these games are so, I feel like, a lot easier for me to be entertaining. You can have so much fun with these ridiculous worlds, like both Layton and like the Ace Attorney games do that so well. I feel like I don't even have to try. Like the games just are so fucking funny.
At Cyrus the Palace Knight tipped
The town is so
$5. How do I know witches aren't real? Because all witches are women, and they aren't real either.
Ah, yes, it makes perfect sense. Cyrus, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I appreciate it. It is very true that witches aren't real because all witches are women.
Phoenix, Maya, why are you back so late?
Yeah, sorry we're so late. It's just that, well, about Espella. What are you two looking so glum about? I was so surprised.
Just how is it that you could do such a brilliant job as a defender? It was wonderful the way you proved Espella innocent. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Not at all. No need to thank me. After all, Espella is still...
I know, Phoenix.
Were you watching the trial?
I certainly was, Maya. There's no reason for you to look so glum. The way you stood up to the Inquisition in all my life, I've never seen anything like it. That outstretched arm, that pointing finger, it was truly a sight to behold, Phoenix. Boss, that's why I'm not at all worried. Huh? Because I believe in you, Phoenix. And I know you'll rescue Espella again. You will rescue her, won't you?
I will. I'll be there for her no matter what. Right to the very end.
That's a promise now, you hear? Now then, you must both be tired after all you've been through. You must have a good rest. And that means you two gentlemen as well. Oh, do you mean us? Of course! Why, if it hadn't been for you two, Phoenix couldn't have done what he did.
Thank you, madam.
Perhaps I should bring out another extra large loaf for our young apprentice here. No, I mean, I'm fine, really, but thanks for the offer. Nick, we have to give it all we've got for the boss's sake.
You've got that right. It might be difficult to rest right after a trial like that, but tonight perhaps we should all try to get a good rest, as Mrs. Eclair suggests. I agree, Professor. Tomorrow's a new day after all.
Let's go inside then. If we don't take that rest, we won't be able to do our best tomorrow. I hope Espella is able to rest for tonight as well.
Advanced Skywalker tipped $5. Wait, if women aren't real, then that means we can only be the result of Mpreg chat. I've solved the puzzle that is crystal law.
Oh my god. Chat, what the fuck? Thank you for the $5 super chat. So you're saying every person is actually the result of Mpreg? Got it. Okay. Oh man. You know, there is a part of me that feels slightly guilty. Anytime you guys bring up like Mpreg or we talk about like all of our weird inside jokes of the channel and new people come in, I feel a little bit of guilt every time. I'm like, man, these new people watching, they just come in and they're like, what the fuck do you mean by Mpreg? Just a little guilt creeps up in there. That new viewers gotta deal with my bullshit. Oh, anyway. Let's all turn in for the night. You get used to it. That's so bad.
Maya. Hey, Luke. What's the matter? Can't sleep? I kind of woke up, but then I guess you two did too, right? You're worried about Espella, aren't you? Yeah. After all, you were living here together. She must be like a member of the family. But you and Mr. Wright found yourselves here in Labyrinthia. Just like me and the professor, didn't you? Seems that way, even though we are supposedly been living here for 5 years now. But those memories didn't exactly turn out to be real. I've got no idea how I even had that kind of memory in the first place. On top of that, even the boss seemed to have the same exact memory of us. She's done so much to take care of us. When I think about it, I can't help but feel like we were deceiving her, you know? I don't think you have any reason to feel that way, Maya. It's not your fault that your memories have changed. And even if the memories are different, I'm sure your feelings for Mrs. Eclair and Espella are real.
Aww, Luke. I wonder what's been on the internet longer, MPEG or MPreg? When I was new to your channel, it was awesome to come across the unhinged inside jokes. You just never know what'll happen next. It keeps you on your toes. Yeah, that's the reason why I do it, because I'm just keeping you on your toes. Yeah. My brain is so fucked up.
You're so right, Luke. Thanks, Luke. I feel way better now. Not at all. It's nothing. All right. I'm gonna try real hard to get my beauty sleep. I'll be out faster than you can say goodnight. I'm not so sure beauty sleep is achieved by sleeping, or that sleep is something you can try hard at, but I'm definitely ready to sleep. Maya, did you just say something?
What?
Me? I didn't say anything. But I'm sure I heard something. Maybe it was from the outside. I wonder what it was. Let's go and have a look, Luke.
What?
Hey, isn't that Patty over there? It looks like she's searching for something. Eve. Oh!
Is the cat missing? Oh my god. Drop everything. Nobody's sleeping tonight. Wake up the whole town. Find this cat right now.
Goodness me, where could that cat have gone? She doesn't normally go wandering off all this time at this time of night. I suppose you're worried about Espella too, aren't you? Espella, I wonder what she's doing right now. Is she crying herself to sleep? Don't worry, Espella, you've got friends here, and we're going to make sure that you come home to us safely. And when you do, we'll all sit down and have a nice dinner together.
Oh, what the hell?
Boss, she's worried so much about Espella. She looks so sad. She really does. This must be so hard for her. Maya, I've got a great idea. Let's go and find Eve for her. If Eve still isn't back by the time Espella comes home, she'd miss her for sure. And Mrs. Eclair could relax a little too. Luke, you're a little genius. Let's go and find Eve for Espella and Patty. But I wonder where she could have gone. Probably find her quicker if we ask around a bit. Eve is easy to recognize. She looks quite distinctive and has that scarf around her neck. I'm sure someone must have seen her. Correction, you're not just a little genius. You're a super mega huge genius. It's nothing. I mean, I'm the professor's apprentice. Let's get this show on the road. How about we start by looking around the town center? Right you are, Maya. We better take care since we will be in the streets at night. Don't worry though, if anything happens, you can rely on me. It's the job of every gentleman to protect a lady.
Aww. Oh my god.
Let's go, Maya. As the grown-up here, I can't help but feel it should be me who's doing the protecting.
Oh, I love this game so much. So does that mean we get special dialogue, just the two of us? Okay.
Eve isn't at the butcher's. Maybe she went farther away. Let's check some other places.
Eve is so lucky to live next to the fishmonger.
Eve's not here now. Where could she be?
I guess we really weren't bakers.
Mrs. Eclair looked very concerned. I'd like to help her out as much as possible.
They're so cute. I actually am super in love with this concept that we get to hang out with Luke and Maya together. We're just having our own adventure together, and that is adorable. I'm in love with this.
She's not in the fountain. I thought she could have gone for a swim. Cats generally hate water, but there may be some that do like it.
There are some, but yeah, few and far between.
Miss Maya, do you have any idea what kind of shop this is?
I vaguely remember someone telling me that this is where all the bottle enthusiasts gather.
Say again? Bottle enthusiasts? That's weird.
A little weird.
A stray cat sleeps here during the day, but disappears at night. Maybe it left because it found the ultimate barrel, and this one just doesn't compare anymore. If it was still here, I could have asked about Eve.
Ask the cat. We say these things like it's fucking normal that Luke just talked to animals. I know I played the Layton games, so I knew that before, but it never ceases to amaze me that this is actually a thing that Luke can do.
Stalls like these look more appealing at night rather than during the day.
It's the ambience of a stall that makes a difference. This shop's closed. We should have come during business hours.
Looks so late that the shopkeepers have already gone home.
All right, let's get out of here. Wait, you mean you can't talk to animals? Embarrassing to admit on stream. Oh. Please don't like post a clip or something. It is pretty embarrassing. Chat, the secret stays here, okay? Don't let it leave this stream. They're so dim. Are you sure they aren't using energy-saving light bulbs?
We're not going to get ambushed by any witches, right? Not that I'm scared.
Eve may be sleeping curled up in one of these pots.
That's right, cats love getting inside narrow spaces like boxes or pots. I guess they feel cozy.
A puzzle! Yes!
Excuse me?
What is it, lad? Have you something you wish to sell? It must be serious for a young fellow, my lad, like yourself to be visiting my shop at this hour.
What kind of store is this anyway? I only see a bunch of pots and junk here.
This is a pawnbroker shop, madam. So pray tell, what is it that you're selling?
We're not exactly here on business. We're just looking for a cat.
Is that more or less impressive than channeling dead people? Honestly, talking to animals I think is more impressive than channeling a dead person. If Luke talked to the orca and the parrot from the Ace Attorney games, so much time could have been spared. I know. Could you imagine the DL6 case with Luke? That parrot saw some shit. Okay. It's a cute black cat called Eve. You haven't seen her, have you?
A black cat, you say? I have a feeling I may have seen it, but then again...
Yes?
It's no good. I felt I was about to remember for a moment there, but I've got things on my mind and I'm finding it hard to concentrate, you see. If only I could solve this.
Are you talking about a puzzle? Because I could totally solve it for you. Zvari! She said Zvari! Yes, bitch! Bring that bitch back, Luke, at me. Oh my god, Zvari!
I'll have too. Maya's still a newbie when it comes to solving puzzles. Okay, Luke, we can do this, can't we? Svari! Or just like that.
Let's go for it, madam. Recently, the mice have been bothersome. I want to catch the mice that have been causing trouble in the shop and teach them a lesson.
Maya was Luke at me all along. No, Luke is Luke at me all along. Mouse Parade. Oh my god, they're so cute! I love them too. Why do they work so well together? They just like immediately have a beautiful dynamic. 8 mice have been separated into 2 groups. The blue group contains good, honest mice, and the orange group contains devious mice. Look at the example on the upper screen and separate the 8 mice into the correct groups. Good, honest knights? Mice? You know, you got like a knight. Robin Hood is devious. The king is devious. That's like a king, right? I don't know. A wizard is totally honest. This one reminds me of, Rue. How the fuck you solve this? What the hell? So you just look at the top, but that seems wrong. There's a trick here. There's a trick here. There has to be. You're not just putting them in the same spot. What? I don't believe this. The fuck? Oh! Wait. Does it have something to do with their tails? Now my brain's fixated on the tails because they're pretty definitive. Also, do I go by the color? Are we just ignoring the outfit? This is all wrong, because, like, the mice seem like they're wearing different outfits. So, like, you know, this guy got the king's outfit, but not the same color. You know what I mean? They're, like, they're taking each other's outfits. This isn't... What the fuck? What the fuck kind of puzzle is this? Look at the example on the upper screen and separate the 8 mice into correct groups. What the hell? Okay, so maybe the honest ones are the ones that actually match their description. Maybe we can go based off of that. I am so confused. Like, I don't really understand what they're asking me. Because it's... What the hell, dude? Bro, I'm taking a hint. I'm taking a hint. I'm so confused. The gray mouse wearing the crown actually belongs in the orange group. Yeah, I did that. Because he's a fraud. He's not the same rat. He's devious. I'll do another one just in case. The mouse with the white mustache belongs in the orange group. Yeah, I did that too. So is this right? The mouse wearing the crown and the mouse with the white mustache have two things in common. Work that out and you've cracked the puzzle. I mean, did I solve it and I'm just questioning myself? I really am, though. It's the fact that they don't... whatever. You know what?
Let's do it, Miss Moya. Oh, man. That was no good.
It's over. It's over, chat. Hold on, let me pin... Where's the Nightbot message on YouTube? Oh, shit. Dude. Nightbot? Where you at? Here, I'll pin this so people don't backseat. Hold on, give me a second. Okay. Sorry about that. Alright. So, yes, I understand these two, like, are different... mustache and crown. They're not matching, but also so is this one. Let me check. I did think the tail didn't matter, but maybe. Okay. This one, like the knight is a different mouse. This one's a very bright yellow mouse. What the fuck? This one is a black mouse down here, but up here it's a blue mouse. So that's why I had it in here, because it's a liar. But maybe something's wrong here. This mouse seems like it matches this one. Bro, okay. No, I have no idea what I'm doing. Take a look at the direction of the mice's tails. The direction? Wait, what? So it is about the tail. Nani?
I feel like...
Like, if I'm just putting tails together, like these two tails and these two tails and then these two tails. How is that a thing? I don't believe that this is correct. Now I'm more confused by the thing with the tails.
Let's do it, Miss Moya.
What?
Just what I'd expect from the professor's apprentice.
The mice's clothes and color are not relevant. The telltale sign was the direction of the tails. This is bullshit. I hate when a hint is like it's obvious from here. Yeah!
Oh, I didn't think you'd solve such a difficult puzzle so easily. I'm quite impressed.
All right, that settles it then. I'm the professor's new apprentice. I think not. The professor only has one apprentice, and that's me.
So do you two would want to talk about a cat, or don't you?
Of course we do. We very much like to hear about this cat, so Mr. Pawnbroker, what can you tell us?
I haven't actually seen the cat, but I'm certain that I overheard the minstrel near the fountain singing about a black cat.
Near the fountain, got it. Thank you. We'll go and take a look from there.
You two are perhaps a little young to be needing my services.
Wow. Rude. I'm gonna explore.
I hope Eve didn't get inside.
Even she wouldn't be able to sneak in unnoticed with those guards around. I think she could, actually. She's a cat.
A bell this large can probably be heard throughout the whole town. Do they ever ring it though, Miss Maya? Have you heard it? Nope. Maybe it's broken? Aren't you tired, Luke? Why don't we take a short break? I'm not a little boy. I can walk, and I'm not tired at all.
Yeah, Luke never gets tired. He's a growing boy that doesn't need sleep.
Maya, don't you get those urges to open up all the boxes and see what's inside? Maybe we could build a cat fort for Eve with these crates and boxes.
Yo, that's actually a genius idea.
He used to come here with Nick. He'd carry the water pots and I'd cheer him on. Hello? Anyone home? Can I interest you in ordering freshly baked bread from the bakery? You're so business-minded, Miss Maya, but maybe you shouldn't yell under people's windows at night.
Yeah, maybe we shouldn't do that. Getting this extra dialogue is so worth it. I love it so much. I know they want me to go to the fountain, but I want to explore with Maya and Luke first.
It stands there silently in the middle of the forest. Eve wouldn't have crawled inside, would she?
I feel like getting this extra dialogue is so fun.
The path leads deep into the forest. I'd like to follow it with the professor one day and see where it goes. Yeah, I don't think Eve went that way. Let's go back to town.
But what if Eve went to the courthouse? No way we're going to get in at this hour.
Miss Maya, why don't we go back to the town for now? Hattie must be worried sick about Eve. Gotta find her quickly. Miss Maya, I don't think Eve would have come all the way here.
Are you sure? I'm pretty sure cats do whatever the fuck they want, dude. Oh yeah, I'm missing a coin here. Oh! Hold on, chat. I am missing a coin in this area.
I always wanted to chill out in a trendy place like this. It looks pricey, but I guess we could step in for a bit if you want.
You're right. We need deeper pockets to be able to enjoy this place anyway. What do you mean I'm missing a pint coin?
That's the Great Archive. Think it's a nice place to work at? Maybe I should apply. Dewey says it's paradise for book lovers.
A bakery is paradise for bread lovers. Where's my hint coin?
These tall buildings must be perfect for watching the parade. The view has to be stunning. Look at how wide the road is here. Maybe this area was designed especially for parades.
Bro, where's my coin? Is it non-existent? Oh no. What do I do without my coin? I can't keep playing. No. Maybe the... Oh. I got it! Yeah! Sorry.
Make way! Let us to be delivered! Oh, sorry. Phew. Okay, everything seems to be okay. Oh, what is it? It's a little late in the evening to be delivering letters, isn't it? Yes, it is! But I'm the only courier in this town, which means I'm always busy, even at this time of day. What? You're the only one? That must be so tough. What is it then? What can I do for you? Oh, right. You haven't seen a black cat anywhere, around here by any chance? Black cat? Ah! I do believe I did! I saw it! The cat, I mean! Wait, really? That's great! Can you tell us all about it? Well, I could, but I'm wondering, should I tell you for free? Oh, we don't have any money on us, if that's what you mean. No, not money. It's just I'm kind of in a bind. I'm sort of not sure about whether to take the next letter, I mean. Do you think you could help me with it? If that's all that's troubling you, we'd be glad to help.
Yeah, Puzzle! You're here from the Discord? Oh my gosh, welcome to the stream, Chaos. Puppy Postal Patrol. Red and blue letters are scattered all over town, ready to be collected. Constantine's route stipulates that he turns left or right after certain letters. But it seems he's forgotten the route. Help Constantine remember his route around town so that he can collect every single letter. Rearrange the orders of the letters in the list to alter the route. He will turn either left or right when he picks up a letter. Oh, okay. So, okay, what if I just begin? Okay. So this one was this one? Oh, fucking hell. I think I hate this. Okay. And then... Alright. Wait, oh, fuck me. Wait, shit. Was it this way? Oh, fuck. Oh, it's saying that... Oh, I see the problem. Okay. It's not specific. I thought it was specific to a position. Okay, it's not. Oh, that makes this easier. I was overcomplicating the fuck out of this. Okay. So... Okay, so if we turn right at the first one, and then at the red, we go down, and then at the next right, we go left. There's only one left, though, so that's actually kind of scary. They're all right. So right, left, and then you have left again here. So yeah, that would be a problem. There's not a lot of lefts. So we could take the first one left, but then you don't have anything to stop you. Okay, so I see the problem there. Woof! Okay, so let's start with the first one being here. So you turn right. The only way to stop would be you have to turn here. So I would have to turn right in this case. And then I would have to turn again here. Huh. How do we make this work? Wait, this is kind of hard. Okay. Constantine, your puzzle is a bit, oof. Okay, so we turn right, we turn left. What if we turn right and then right? So, right and then right, which would put us here, sorry. And then what if we turn right again? Did I get this one? Maybe at the next one we go right. Oh, wait, so right, left, oh. Wait, no. I did it backwards. I guess, can I do it that way? No. Okay, so yeah, if you go into this corner. So, right, left. This would take me this way. And then I would die. But if I go right, I don't have a second right. So that is a problem. So, if I go left here and left again. No, they're different. No, okay. So I can go left and then right, right. But then I'm still missing like the down here. Ah, fuck! Let's just see what this does. Down, left. Yeah, because I ate that, it's gonna... But how do you... Okay. Dude, where's my coin? No coin yet. No coin yet. Honestly, this is a very solvable puzzle, but the coin would just kind of, I guess, like speed up the process, but it's definitely not the kind of puzzle you need it for. So either way, the first one needs to be a blue or red. Right. It's just whether or not you take this one or the next one. What if we go back to blue, but then we go left at this blue? Did I try that? Wait, so, so these don't change. Okay. So if you go right, 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 left, left, left. That's very dangerous. So right, right, left, left. Wait, okay. My gosh. Right? Right, right, left. I think it would have to be this one, but how? Oh! If you go like this. Aha! I think I see the vision. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. I think we got it. So, right. Right. Left. Left. Oh, wait, fuck. No, I can't see the vision. This line of blue is terrible. Fuck off. Left. And then at this, you turn right. At this, you turn right. At this. Wait, I think I got it. Wait, I think that's it. I think that's it. We did it. That was the easiest puzzle.
Neighborhood spirit medium.
Maya, she's so cute.
Ace assistant.
Hey, that's amazing! Now I know where to go, thanks! A puzzle like that is a piece of cake. Now then, a promise is a promise. Let me tell you about the cat. Although, I didn't actually see it. The cat, I mean, I more heard it, or rather, about it. The minstrel near the fountain was singing about a black cat. Near the fountain, that's in the center of town, that's, isn't it? Better get going, these won't deliver themselves, you know, the letters, I mean. Phew! Wow, that's a world-class sprint. Now that's determination. Come on, Luke, put the pedal to the metal. Hey, Maya, wait for me!
We're not going toward the fountain. We're not ready for that. What if there's a puzzle near the Great Archive entrance, you know? There could be a puzzle over here. Oh, there's a dog!
Look, it's Constantine. I wonder what he's doing here this late. It seems he's on his evening patrol. Looks like Constantine's a member of the Order of the Knights, too. Wow, really? So I guess that makes him a dog of the Order, then. Dog of the Order, Order of the Dog, Eye of the Needle, Knee of the Idol, Constance of the Order. Hey, Luke! What is it, Maya? Why don't you ask Constantine if he's seen Eve? Let's see what he's got to say. Hey, Constantine, what's up, boy? Have you seen Eve?
I don't think he likes Eve.
I wonder what's wrong. He seems to be upset. Apparently, Constantine doesn't like Eve. What makes you think I have even the slightest interest in a feline like that? Woo! Is what he said. Feline? This must be a cats and dogs thing. Hey, Luke, ask him why he doesn't like Eve. Okay, but we're getting a little personal now. It's nothing to do with liking or disliking. I just have no interest in her, that's all. Is how he put it. Well, I think Constantine actually likes Eve. I'm not patrolling to chase after some furry feline, he says. I think it's just the mysterious male psyche at work here.
Look at him wagging his little tail.
Well, good evening. What brings you here this late hour? It's past our closing time, you know. We can't lend any books, I'm afraid. No, we're not here to borrow books. We're just wondering if you've seen a black cat around here by any chance. I'm afraid I've been working late here at the library. So you haven't seen her, huh? I wonder where Eve could have gone. If the cat is a pet, surely it will find its own way home. Yes, but we want to find her. Someone's feeling downhearted when we're trying to help. How admirable. Well, I wish you both luck, but remember to take care, especially after that incident. Yes, indeed. By the way, since you're here, why not take a look at a puzzle or two before leaving?
Yes, I missed one somehow. You think the dog is definitely a tsundere? He definitely gives off the energy. The books on the shelf are all out of order. When correctly aligned, the book spines form an illustration. Rearrange the books so that they are correctly lined up. On the top screen, you will find a picture as seen from of the books as seen from below. Don't mind the burnt parts; it's still just as helpful. If you say so. Okay. Wow, this drawing actually looks really pretty. It's the Great Witch, isn't it? Wait, why isn't this moving? Go. I want you to go there. There. No. My goodness. Very touchy. I see. That's it. Well, that one was easy.
Let's see if I've proven myself.
Oh, Layton. He's not here right now.
Joy of solving puzzles.
Doesn't it feel good to have things neat and in order? It feels good to do a puzzle in like less than 30 seconds.
That was splendid. You certainly know how to handle puzzles.
You're watching one of my old You Laugh, You Lose videos. I'm glad that people are still watching them. I'm always surprised when I look back. Like, I get comments pretty frequently on my You Laugh, You Lose videos.
Anytime you feel like solving puzzles, just drop by and let me know.
Well, I did drop by.
Does the door under the owl statue lead to the special viewing room? Unauthorized access is strictly forbidden. It's closed. Library must have locked the door. Librarian. The Great Archive deserves a great chandelier, I guess.
Doesn't melting wax drip on the heads of people below? Wait. Maya has a good point. I never thought about that. Does candle wax, like, drip off? Huh. Anyway, oh my god. Is this gonna be a ladder versus step ladder talk?
That sure is a lot of books. Has anyone ever read them all?
Okay, no, she didn't comment on the ladder at all. Surprising.
They went to so much trouble to make these statues look identical. Amazing.
Yeah, it must have been hard to make them look the same. The bread I bake looks different every time. All right, we leave. We don't like it here. All right, we should go to the fountain. We'll finally go talk to the bard. I think I've been everywhere else. God, I love puzzles.
Good evening, sir. There's something we'd like to ask you. What's the matter? You're a bit quiet this evening, aren't you?
Oh no, the bard is quiet.
I wonder what's up. A sore throat, maybe?
C'est la vie, c'est la vie.
C'est la vie.
I have no choice but to retire, c'est la vie.
Yikes!
Alas, now a rival has up and appeared, so how can I sing when I'm so afeared? A simple bard just cannot compete with a rival that's strong, he cannot be beat!
Please, calm down! What do you mean?
Oh, that bard with a parrot on his shoulder, wrapped in colors, he couldn't be bolder. When he sings, it is with such grace, he draws the eye of all in the place. This bardly bard named Broadly, no bird sits on his shoulder, dressed so drably he can hardly compete with the bard who is bolder. That's so sad.
It would seem an amazing new rival has appeared.
Woe is me!
Well, for starters, you could try perking up a little.
Perking up. I need some color to cheer up my day. I need some color to replace the gray.
You need color?
For example, bright colors such as these. Wait, what? Puzzle. Yes. Okay. The stained glass window above has been beautifully painted using 4 bright colors. Paint a similar stained glass window so that each neighboring color is different. Yellow can only be used once. Touching a painted area with a different color selected will result in the color being replaced. Paint the stained glass window so that no 2 areas of the same color are next to each other. Okay. Well, it's easiest to work in the middle first. Oh, that's so cute. And then you work out from that, I think. So this is 3 different colors. So they all need to be different here. I immediately see the problem with the 1 yellow usage. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh boy. Oh, okay. I mean, what if we put the 1 yellow there and just keep going and see what works? It's not gonna work. This is not gonna work. Yeah, no. French people aren't real? He's a witch. French people aren't real? But I live in a French place. I will deal with the other side first. I don't know, maybe I'll work this way and see what goes on here. Oh, this works. Wait, maybe I did have it. Well, maybe, sort of, kind of. We're still stuck here, though. I think it has to be here. I hope so. No, there's still a problem with the middle here. Well, isn't that infuriating? So yes, they all touch. I'm making sure that all of the other pieces touch the blue one, so we can't reuse blue. Oh, we can't reuse blue. That's it. I'm an idiot.
See what you think of this. Professor, I did it!
Nothing like a few splashes of color.
Look at this, Mr. Bardley. The colours are beautiful. Come on, cheer up. A minstrel isn't judged by his appearances. He's judged by his songs. I'm certain that there are many people who'd love to hear your songs, Mr. Bardley.
Absolutely. I, for one, would love to hear more of your songs. Really? Yes, really. Really, truly?
Yes, truly, really.
Oh, yes, you're right. Now I feel reborn. There's no reason for me to feel so forlorn. I shall sing to my heart's content, morn, noon, and night, on and on and on. I won't give up without a fight. That's more like it. At least he's perked up enough to continue singing.
Yeah, you're right. That's a relief.
In return for the cheer that you did bring, now more than ever I'll continue to sing. You're very welcome. Still, it seems like there's another minstrel somewhere in town. Oh, oh, kindly duo, what could it be? What brings you to Bardley? What would you ask of me?
Oh, I almost forgot. Mr. Bardley, have you seen a black cat around here anywhere around here?
I've seen it. I've seen a black cat. Since you are asking, I'll sing about that. A beautiful black cat with fur so sleek, chased, ran to the main street. 3 nights gave chase, but it didn't last. The cat got away by running so fast.
That's it, Luke. That's it, Luke. Eve must have gone to the main street. Come on, Maya, let's go that way. He mentioned something about Eve being chased. We better hurry.
Hurry? Not on my watch. Head to the main street. All right, I guess I'll go. But you're a woman, Crystal. You're not real either. Yeah, I know I'm not real. It's cool. You guys are watching a fake streamer. I'm actually AI. If we don't hurry up and find that cat, it'll get away from us.
Come on, give me a break. Just how long do you intend to chase after a cat?
If we don't get back to our post, the captain's gonna blow his top. Even so, I'm sure that cat was a stray. Surely it's part of the code of chivalry to rescue people and animals without distinction.
But we've done nothing but chase it around. Sheesh, why did you have to be in our squad? Did you hear that, Maya? Those knights are talking about a cat. I bet they're talking about Eve. Let's ask them. Excuse me, sir. We're looking for a black cat. We overheard you talking about a cat. We're looking for a black cat wearing a purple neck scarf.
Cat, you say? That must be. Hey, wait a minute. Aren't those two the ones who gave Inquisitor Barnum such a hard time at the trial? These are the ones, all right. They were with that defender. What business could you possibly have with us? Oh, I'll be off with you. You feel all right. I know nothing of this cat, you see.
But I heard you. You were talking about chasing a cat. Yeah, I heard you too. You were worried about her escaping.
Even so, I don't know what I don't know. And I can't tell what I can't tell.
Come on, just tell us. We need to find her.
You can ask as much as you like. But we know nothing, saw nothing, heard nothing.
Oh, God. Three disgruntled knights claim to have seen Eve wander down the street. Sadly, they are not very cooperative and have supplied a rather dubious set of clues. Use the map and the knight's clues to trace Eve's path through the town, starting at S and ending at the cat icon. Okay. You cannot pass the same spot more than once. Okay. Seems simple enough. This is like a small little map. Okay, so we want to go straight past one, straight past an intersection, and left at a crossroads. Ah, okay. Oh. I can't cross. Oh, okay, I'm seeing the problem here. We're gonna have to go down first, I think. And then this way, and then past and down. Yeah, there we go. So, we go straight past an intersection, left at a night, past a night, and down. Yeah, I think that's it.
Let's do it, Luke. And we were doing so well together.
Wait, it's not? What'd I fuck up? This is an intersection and it's going straight. Okay. Oop. I guess I can just erase it. Can also do this. I think this also works. You're going straight. Oh, I see the problem. Okay. I still don't think that's it, though. I'll try that.
Let's do it, Miss Moya. Oh man, that was no
good. God dang it! I'm losing my pick-a-rats!
Yeah, it does show the opposite direction. I didn't think the directions mattered. That's impossible. Can you also do this? Okay, there.
Let's do it, Luke.
That's it.
Yes, we did it!
That was so easy. First try.
We're not gonna tell. Huh?
We've worked out where Eve is, Maya, and you know where she's going, don't you?
I sure do. It looks like she ran off toward the town square.
We didn't even tell you. How did you work it out? Did you read our minds?
No, the answer was in the puzzle.
Say, shouldn't you be getting back before your captain goes ballistic?
Touché.
Tushy.
We're close to finding Eve, Luke. Right, let's go and find her before she goes running off somewhere else.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? I could really get used to this whole puzzle solving thing. You know, it's like the moment I saw the answer, it just felt so right, and I was right.
Hey, I was right too, you know. Anyway, let's go.
Yeah, Luke was also right. How dare you, Maya? It's a team effort right now. All right, this way.
Ooh! It's you!
Look who it is. High Inquisitor Darklaw. Oh, if it isn't you two, isn't it a bit late for you to be out here strolling around? I don't think so.
I hope Eve didn't get inside.
Okay, these are all repeated. We did see all those.
Fuck, she doesn't have a puzzle. So, what are you doing out here anyway?
You seem a little different somehow. Well, well. Aren't you quite the inquisitive ones? I'm the Inquisitor here, remember? Anyway, I happen to be on duty. This late at night? As long as there are witches in this town, there will always be crimes of magic. I'm directing the Knight's inquiry into a certain incident involving this bell tower.
A certain incident?
Three months ago, an alchemist residing not far from here was murdered. An alchemist? Naturally, it was at the hand of a witch.
Did you say an alchemist? A witch murdered an alchemist using magic. That's terrible.
Indeed, it was a dreadful incident, and it is the only case to remain unsolved.
The only incident to remain unsolved?
That's the reason we are working on it through the night. Go home to the comfort of your beds. We wouldn't want you meeting a witch now, would we?
Hey, I'm no child, you know. That's we, Luke. We happen to be searching for a cat. It's a black cat named Eve.
Eve?
Hey, have you seen her?
I've seen no sign of any cat, not around here.
Really?
But she has to be around here somewhere.
Come on, Luke, let's look around a bit more. Yeah, right you are, Maya. Well, thank you, High Inquisitor Darklaw.
Maya Fey.
Yes? What is it?
Wait, that's weird. I don't remember telling you my name. There are witches in the most unlikely of places. You must remain vigilant.
So would they consider Maya technically a witch if she can, like, channel dead people? That's pretty, like, witchcrafty. Is Maya in danger of dying again?
What did she mean by that?
Hey, Maya, over here, I found Eve! What's the matter? Come on!
Yeah, okay, I'm coming. Wait, why is this is not solved? What the hell? Working alone relentlessly at night, she appears to embrace a hate for witches as yet. I do not know why. Because she herself is a witch. She is the great witch, and she hates herself. But she doesn't want to kill herself. Like, that you can't just do that.
Oh!
so glad you're safe. Isabella would be so upset if anything happened to you.
She sure would, Luke. She said that Eve is a real friend.
Hopefully the boss will feel better too when we get Eve back home. I'm sure she will. Come on then, let's go back to the bakery.
We found the kitty. Time to go back home.
That took us longer than I thought it would. I wonder if everyone's asleep. It's getting close to daybreak. We should enter quietly. Try not to wake anyone. Where on earth could those two have gone? After what happened earlier, you'd think that they know better than to go wandering out at night like this.
It's getting bright out already. I'm starting to worry that they came across a witch. If they don't show up soon, I suggest we all go looking for them. After a trial like that, it makes me wonder where they can get their energy from. They're kids.
Oh, Eve! Where were you?
Good morning, everyone.
What do you mean, good morning? Where have you two been this whole time?
Sorry, we didn't expect to be gone for so long. I'd have thought that you'd know better, Luke. What were you doing out at this late hour?
Sorry, Professor, we went looking for Eve.
Looking for Eve, you say?
You mean you were both concerned that Eve was missing? Well, when Isabella comes home, she'll want Eve here to meet her, won't she? After all, Eve is like a member of the family.
Oh, you dears. That's very considerate of you. Thank you.
But I want you to promise me that you won't go wandering around late at night like that again. It's just not safe with all those witches out there.
We promise. I'm sorry, boss.
I'm sorry too. I should say, it's nearly morning already. Why don't you both go and get yourselves cleaned up? I've already prepared breakfast, so jump to it.
But what about sleep? Do we not sleep tonight?
Yes, ma'am. Come to think of it, I'm so hungry I could eat one of Mary's goats. How about you, Luke? Now that you mention it, I'm definitely ready for breakfast.
But sleep. You certainly both love your food. Personally, I just like a little bit more sleep. Right then, let's eat breakfast and make our way to the court.
Right you are, Professor. I'm sure Isabella must be feeling lonely. Oh, and Mr. Wright, could you perhaps take something from the bakery for her?
You bet. I'm sure Isabella will be glad to get some of Patty's freshly baked bread.
Come on, what are you all waiting for? Breakfast is ready!
All right, we're coming. Well then, let's dig in. Oh no, the crates are back. Milk! As it seems that we are all ready to go, shall we make our way to the court? So does everyone remember how to get there? We just head east from here. And it's on the other side of the forest, isn't it?
Boy, Isabella must be feeling so sad and lonely. Let's get a move on. Let's go!
Oh, Mary has a puzzle!
Welcome, welcome. How about some fresh goat's milk from a freshly milked goat? Well, I'll be if it isn't you lot. What a coincidence seeing you here. Hey, Miss Mary, I thought you were selling milk on the outskirts of the market. That's right, I do, but not everyone can get to the market to buy their milk, child. So that's why Snowy and I sometimes set up in a store in town like this.
Maybe hard having to do it right after the trial like this.
We have to deliver the milk while it's still fresh, you see. There's no way we can go taking a break. Not only that, but we hardly feel like resting, not after all that excitement. We'd never experienced a trial like that. We would have thought that the sweet flower seller Kira would turn out to be a witch. Such an innocent face, too. You'd never believe she could have done it. Don't you think so, my little snowy kids?
What DMC game should I play next? I played 5 already. Wait, are you the username that said that you came from Discord? Twitch chat is not like a Discord chat. That's like a conversation you do in Discord, but like this is a live stream and that's like completely ass random.
At any rate, it was a real shock seeing an execution by fire. Maybe so, but on the other hand, it couldn't be helped. After all, she was a witch. Anyway, at times like this, a little puzzle can help to clear the air. Isn't that right, my little fluffy dumpling?
Yeah, a little puzzle to clear up the headspace. Oh my god, look at Phoenix.
50 picarettes, that's a lot, dude.
5 goats were put out to a pasture. Each goat has its own unique color and pattern. Not only that, they each have a unique pattern to their bleating. Bleating? I don't think I've ever heard that word. Okay. However, these conversation-loving goats all suddenly started talking at once, sending the conversation into complete chaos. Okay. Use the picture above to work out which goat is saying what. Also, pay attention to each goat's color and pattern. Okay. What the fuck? Na ba na na ba na na. Na ba ba na na ba ba na. Na na ba na ba ba na. Ba ba na. Na ba na na. What? Bro, what the fuck? This sure is a puzzle. All right, let's double check our work, chat. So this brown goat is only in these two, and Na Ba is the first one. Na Ba is not in the other ones. So brown, solved. The white one is only in these two, and it goes Ba Na Na, Ba Na Na. And he's not in the other two. There's no Ba Na Na. So I think we're good on the white and the brown. The black... Nah, like the exclamation mark and the question mark is only in these two and not the other two. So then we just are left with the cow goat and the gray goat. This one, ba ba na. Ba ba na, ba ba na, okay. And then the gray goat, na, 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 na. I think that's it.
Let's give this answer a try.
That was easy.
Not too shabby, if I do
now
say so
know
myself.
how to speak goat and speak to them like Luke. What the heck?
What do you think? Doesn't it feel dreamy being surrounded by lovely, bleating goats?
I'll be seeing them in my dreams tonight for sure. I'll probably be counting goats instead of sheep.
They certainly do look cute, don't they?
Their cute appearance can be quite relaxing if only you can block out the bleating. Ah! Bah!
Where do the wagons with milk come from?
I think this is going back to... Oh, the goat lady said that goats give little milk, so it's very expensive. Okay, I was gonna say if there's new dialogue with Phoenix and Maya.
I arranged everything so nicely. It looks too awesome to be sold to unappreciative people.
True, 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 true.
Oh, the cat's back. It's comfortably asleep, just like in our world. Cats
That
take
was
it
really
easy
Bon
here.
on a dear riddle. Almost 2 years.
Thank you for the 23-month resub. That is a little bit too long. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Here, I will shake my ass for you.
They say cats have 9 lives. I wouldn't complain if I had a couple spare ones myself. This kitty likes sitting on top of barrels.
Seems determined not to get down unless someone makes an offering of delicious fish. Yeah. We can deduce from it that knights are very respected in this town.
Knights, huh? They're like medieval officers with swords. The water's so pure and cold. Just how many knights are in this town?
I don't like asking myself those kinds of questions, like how many knights are there, how many people are in the military. Alright, nothing new there. The flag, I remember. Coat of arms. Same conversation from the beginning. I'm just trying to look for more Maya and Phoenix dialogue. And we get nothing here. Alright, moving right along. Going to the west side of town. You always knew Crystal was the goat. Oh my god. That's a bad joke. You should be banned for that. Favorite character in the game so far? I don't know. Not a lot of new characters. Actually, there is quite a few new characters. But it's too early to say. That's one huge bell. I don't remember hearing that bell ring somehow. It's because it's broken. We're carrying out an investigation. This is not the time to be lazing about on a bench. Lush grass, a fine bench. Should I get my picnic set out? A picnic right here sounds actually kind of lovely, doesn't it?
They're just crates, nothing to see. Time for a treasure hunt. Let's see. What's inside these crates? Oh, they're all empty.
A water fountain. The water looks very clear. It must be suitable for drinking water. I used to draw water from this water fountain back in the olden days when I was a baker.
Back in the olden days, bro.
Back in the old days, I came all the way out here to get water from this fountain 50 years ago.
At least the windows on the second floor are wide open. Old man Phoenix Wright. He basically isn't Ankia. I was hoping there'd be more puzzles around town. There's really not. Which is kind of sad. That's how I used to talk in high school. Oh my god. I wonder if the owls have a weird symbolism. Something that is very relevant to the overarching plot. Owls. Maybe Nick should have a flag in his office too. It might raise his image. Yeah, getting a flag in the office.
Back in my day, it was Monday.
Documentation on criminal cases. The professor would be itching to dig up any hidden puzzles buried in those books.
There's nothing on magic or witches here. I'd love to give it a try. Think they'll let me light it up? Reading by candlelight can ruin your eyesight.
I like how there's like some new dialogue, but mostly half of it's the same. Aztec tribes associated owls with witchcraft and evil, but I don't think that's the case here.
It looks kind of like a hippo.
A hippo, Maya?
Something really important or valuable must be inside. Maybe it's locked with a puzzle.
We love puzzles. A lively picture of children praying. There's a woman in the picture. Is this someone famous in Labyrinthia? A self-portrait.
So this archive isn't only about books. There are some paintings here too.
I apologize, chat. I must get all of the available dialogue in this game. It is very important to me. Because I'm having too much fun, and also I have to milk Ace Attorney and Professor Layton for every bit that I can get until there are no new games. Which after this, there's no new games for me to play. Which is complete ass. This is all I get before the next Ace Attorney game and maybe Professor Layton game.
Coming back here makes me remember yesterday's trial. Spin is still being held somewhere inside the building.
Yeah, and it's up to us to get her out as soon as we can. The first thing that we should do is make sure that we're allowed to see her. Woo! You there! Yes, you!
Uh-oh, there's nothing like a confrontation first thing in the morning to keep you on your toes.
We're here to, you know, to visit our client. It's not you we're interested in, it's Dark Hat over there. He's to come with us immediately. What? Who, sir? Me? Me, sir? Yes, sir, you, sir! What have you done this time? What the hell?
Professor, did you do something?
I wonder what it could be. Luke, do you have any idea?
Professor!
Don't play innocent with us. The order came from the storyteller himself.
Tad, thank you so much for the 13-month resub. I appreciate it. Did I? Oh, I just realized that the alerts are hidden behind the... Oh my god. This whole time, and chat, you never told me? Bro. That's really embarrassing. The alerts are hidden behind the title and logo I have on. Okay. Well. Crystal starts live reading fanfics or playing fan games to get her fix. Dude, I fucking might. Oh, I have thought about having like a fanfic reading stream, but I don't know how like weird that is. But I thought it'd be cool. Like we read like the weirdest fics that are out there for, I don't know, I thought about it originally for Persona games, but there's some wild ones. I thought it'd be really fun to have a fanfic reading stream, but like, I don't know, should I do it? I should look into seeing, oh, people, I'm sure people have done it before. I've never seen it myself, but maybe I should look at what other people do. I think it actually would be really fun. You've been reading Witch Hat fanfiction? Oh, brother. So have I. I am knee deep in... Yeah, I can't talk about Witch Hat Atelier.
You have been personally summoned to the audience room to see the storyteller.
The audience room?
Meeting the storyteller in person is the highest honor that can be bestowed upon a person. There's no one in all of Labyrinthia who wouldn't be proud to meet him. That goes for us knights too, although such an honor is almost unheard of. Nevertheless, those were the orders, to have Herschel Layton make his way to the audience room.
Very well, and in this audience room? The storyteller would be waiting to see me, is that correct?
What? What does the storyteller want to see you, Professor? What's going on here anyway?
Would it be possible to go there after having seen Miss Cantabella?
The storyteller's order is of the absolute highest priority. Nothing can take precedence.
What?
Not only that, but in any event, you are not permitted to see the accused.
Why would that be?
Permission to see the accused is restricted to Defender Wright and his assistant.
They're trying to split us up. They're trying to split us up. What do you make of that, Professor?
Make of it what you will. Orders are orders.
Very well, let's go and meet the storyteller. Professor, are you really planning on meeting with the storyteller? It might be a trap. But I do sense the potential for a scheme here. I'll be foolish to pass up the opportunity to meet up with this town's creator. There are rather too many things that I would like to ask him.
If the professor is going, then I'm going too. After all, I'm the professor's apprentice. Be careful, Luke. I'm sure you'll be just fine as long as you stay with the professor. I will, and please give Espella our best. Oh, and Maya, could you give Espella the bread from Mrs. Eclair? Sure thing, Luke.
Finally finished talking, I would suggest wasting no more time. You'll find the audience room beyond the guard post east of the Great Archive. And Defender, you should see the accused.
Well, it would seem that we must go our separate ways for the time being.
Yeah, it looks like it. Well, take care, Professor.
And you too, Mr. Wright. I wish you both luck. Damn.
Well, there they go. Do you think they'll be okay?
The professor and Luke? I think they can take care of themselves. Anyway, we should hurry up and talk to Espella.
Right. Even though she tries to hide it, inside she must be terrified.
What if she's found guilty of being a witch? What would we do then? Last night we saw with our own eyes what they do to witches. Yeah, we witnessed 2 people being murdered.
It's not right. Any world where things like that are allowed to happen isn't right.
I know, Maya, but for now we have no choice. We have to clear Espella of the charges. We need to focus on that and that alone.
The Great Witch! Oh, shit. I wonder why they suspect Espella of being her.
I don't know, but if we're lucky, maybe she'll be able to shed some light on it.
Defender, it's time for you to see the accused.
Well, this is it, Nick.
It sure is. Let's go, Maya. We're going to the dungeon. I'm scared. We've got to find the Great Witch before the next parade. Let's go to talk to Espella first. Are you okay?
Get a move on, Nick. I want to see Espella.
We better hurry up and go to the Death Knell dungeon. But what if I want to look at everything? Damn it. Do you think there's hint coins? I don't like the look of those chains on the wall.
This place looks scary, Nick. Mr. Wright, Maya. Espella!
So this is the Death Knell dungeon. Looks more like solitary confinement to me.
Don't worry, I'm fine, really. I was a little surprised at how hard the bed was, though. Espella. Oh, that's right, I have something for you here. The boss made it for you. Look, it's our special walnut bread. You should try it. And Patty made that for me. Thank you, Maya. We'll get you home soon. Then we can all sit down and eat Patty's freshly baked bread together.
Yeah, that would be nice. We're gonna have you out of here soon, so don't you worry, Espella.
But are you sure you want to do that? What are you talking about, Espella? Do you really want to continue defending me, Mr. Wright? Of course I do. What made you say that? You do both know what I've been charged with, don't you? Sure we do. They're accusing you of being the source of all witches here in Labyrinthia. That's right, and anyone who defends such a suspect will also come under suspicion themselves. People are likely to criticize you and make you suffer, all on my account. I can't ask you to defend me. I don't want you suffering because of me.
Listen to me, Espella. We're already suffering just seeing you here in this prison. Do you honestly think that we just stand around not doing anything?
Mr. Wright. Hey, I think I get it, Espella. I bet you're just worried that Nick will slip up the way that he always does. Trust me, there's nothing to worry about. The professor and Luke are on our side, too. No, that's not what I meant. I wouldn't think that at all. Mr. Wright, you were just amazing. You and Mr. Layton both. You were like you were working magic together.
Well, that settles it then, Espella. And don't worry, we're gonna be there for you and we'll fight to the very end. The two of us, the professor and Luke, will all be working together on this thing and we won't let you down. Oh.
What's wrong, Espella? It's just that the only one who's ever been this kind to me before is Aunt Patty. I don't know what to say.
Espella, I'm not sure how to say this, but it seems that the townsfolk are distancing themselves from you. It's as if they fear you for some reason.
Yeah, I can't believe that they'd all think that a cute girl like you could be the Great Witch.
Espella, we heard from High Inquisitor Darklaw that there's a reason why people are so suspicious of you. If it's okay with you, we'd like to we'd like you to tell us what that reason is. The reason the townsfolk suspect you and why they are so distant.
All right, I guess I never had the chance to explain properly. It's true that the townsfolk look at me differently. And the reason for that is because I am...
Uh-oh. Are we getting a cutscene for this?
What? No, it just cuts...
Why the cliffhanger? Ah!
Well, Professor, we've reached the library. And the places where the storyteller is waiting for us is east of here, isn't it?
Indeed, according to the knight, the audience room is past the guard post.
I wonder what the creator of Labyrinthia wants to talk to you about, Professor.
It's too soon to assume anything, Luke, but whatever it may be, I have a few things that I would like to ask him too. We should be thankful that this opportunity has come so soon, even if it is a part of some scheme.
Let's go, Professor, to the audience room.
All right, let's go. That is such an evil cliffhanger. I just want Espella to be like, actually, I am the Great Witch. Surprise. The pleasure is all mine, Miss Mystia. By the way, I've noticed the puzzles in Labyrinthia are of the highest quality.
It warms my heart to hear you say that, Professor. So then, would you like to see if there are any puzzles that you've missed or attempt any puzzles you've put off?
I don't have any. There are no puzzles. I solved all of them. I'm kind of nervous to meet the storyteller, chat. I keep on thinking that potentially the storyteller is a person that we know from either the Layton or Ace Attorney franchise. I don't know how that would be the case, but I keep thinking like maybe it is like not a new character. What if the storyteller is Miles Edgeworth? Hold up a minute. There's a current, so this moat has to be connected to a river or some other waterway.
Oh, little fish are swimming over there. It's quite pretty for a moat.
The water's very clean. I suppose there is a spring nearby. That'd be so cool if the storyteller was Miles Edgeworth.
This area is guarded pretty tight. Maybe the knights are keeping an eye on us.
Limiting the means of access to a bridge supervised but from the keeps is a good way to keep intruders out.
Feels like they're not only looking out for witches, but trying to keep the townspeople out too.
A puzzle.
Aren't you Herschel Layton, the Hatter?
Well, I'm not a hatter, although I certainly am Herschel Layton. I've been told that my presence is requested in the audience room.
I've definitely heard something about that, but it's beyond me why. With all due respect, why would the storyteller invite mere commoners to the audience room?
Aren't people normally allowed to visit?
Of course not. Both the audience room and the tower in which he resides are areas of strict surveillance. One does not simply visit the storyteller.
One does not simply, and I think of like the Boromir Lord of the Rings meme. Ah, brain rot.
Did you say tower?
The storyteller's tower, naturally. Don't tell me you've never heard of it. He only comes out of this tower to appear before the people in his parades. The audience room is where the storyteller comes whenever there is a parade. We, the Order of Knights, provide his protection from his guard post. We feel honored by his presence even if he doesn't speak to us.
I see. Then it would seem that we're extremely privileged to have been invited here.
Don't let it go to your head. Wait here while I open the gate.
Come to think of it, during the parade, the storyteller did seem to be held in high esteem by all the folk.
Indeed, Luke. So he is effectively like some kind of god. That's a little bit terrifying.
No! Someone tell me that this isn't happening!
There seems to be some commotion over that.
It's that knight, he's coming back this way, and he doesn't look too happy.
This is bad, really bad. What am I gonna do?
What's the matter?
Well, actually, Dark Cat, the gate won't open. It's broken and I can't fix it. So what happens now? I wish I knew. What am I up to? We need to do something. Can't keep the storyteller waiting. If we do, there goes my career as a knight. Unless you two meant to be good at finding people.
Finding people? I wouldn't say we're particularly good.
Don't say that. I need your help here. There's one knight who was able to fix the gates, but he's busy training with the other knights. I'd like to call him back here without disturbing the others, but in armor, they all look the same. The only way to identify him is to look for a knight with an unusually shaped sword.
How interesting.
Professor, doesn't that mean...
Indeed, my boy. It means that we can tackle this the way we would a puzzle! Okay, I'll see what I can do. I love me and some puzzles. Why are we stabbing a steak? It's lunchtime and the knights are all eager to eat their share. They have all stabbed their swords into the massive piece of meat at the same time. What the fuck? This is training? Okay. One of the swords is not standard knight issue and has an oddly curved blade. Examine the blades and find the owner of the strange sword. After circling your answer, touch submit. Okay. What the fuck am I looking at? I'm trying to see if there's something special and I'm not seeing anything. I'm wondering if it's one of those really stupid puzzles where you're actually not supposed to be looking at the sword. You're supposed to be looking at the knight themselves. Because I know Layton has done that with some puzzles, and they're like, oh, actually, you weren't supposed to look at the swords all along. It didn't matter. Screw you, bitch. Actually, I will take a hint because I want them to tell me how to think here. Try using the memo function for this puzzle and draw a line from each of the knights to the points where the swords stick out. Wait, what? That's your hint, really? You just want me to draw? Do you just want me to do the longest sword? But then that doesn't make sense because these two are like pretty equal in length. Maybe it's the point where they all converge? I don't know.
The fuck do you want me to do here, man? I don't get it.
Also, this line is fucking terrible. Alright, fuck it. I'll take another hint. Take a look at the knight standing on the barrel. If you follow his sword to the other side, you will see that it is straight. Aren't they all? I mean, this one maybe potentially might be a little bit jagged, but the rest of them really do seem like pretty straight. Like, am I going fucking crazy here? All right, fuck it. We're gonna ball and go with this one. Maybe this one ain't that straight. So one of them just isn't as straight, and that's it. I'm hoping.
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills. That was indeed an intriguing puzzle.
I don't know, man. They were all pretty, like, I don't know. That's so... This fucking game.
Thanks to you, Hannah, I've been able to have it repaired immediately. I'm glad you were able to fix it.
A puzzle like that is a piece of cake for the professor.
As I suspected all along, you're certainly no ordinary gentleman. Sir Hatter Herschel Layton shall henceforth be allowed to pass through this gate freely.
Thank you, kind sir.
Please make your way to the storyteller as swift as possible.
Wait, but I didn't get any hint coins here. I gotta get my hint coin homies. I got one. We only got one so far. Okay, we got two. We got two. And we got three. Man, this game was fucking made for babies. All right, off we go to the Knight's Garrison. Jesus. This is actually kind of scary. I'm nervous to meet the storyteller, chat. Like, I'm kind of nervous.
Wow! No matter where I look, there are knights everywhere.
Indeed, the knights have their guard posts on the side of the gate. Given the grandness of the scale, I imagine that they are living here too.
But I wonder exactly where around here we're supposed to meet the storyteller. That knight said to go to the audience room, wherever that is. With a name as grand as audience room, you'd think that it'd be easy to notice.
Luke, can you see the long flight of stairs over there? I think we should go and take a look.
A flight of stairs? I see it!
How do you miss it?
There's also a building over there. Looks rather stately. Do you think that's where the audience room is?
Indeed, my boy. However, there seems to be something going on over there. And from the looks of things, I don't think that we'll be able to just ignore and stroll right by. At any rate, let's go and take a look. I wanna... Oh, we got a hit coin, yeah! Wait, did I just find a hidden puzzle?
Oh, I think there are mice hiding up there.
Take a closer look, Luke. You may notice that there are not only mice hiding there.
There's a hidden puzzle! Just leave it to me, Professor. I can handle a puzzle like this, no problem.
This puzzle might prove to be a little tricky. Take a deep breath and do your best. If you think it's too much for you right now, you can always select quit and come back to it later.
He's saying that this puzzle is about to be too difficult for me?
Bitch, nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. I can handle it. Mouse mayhem. It seems some mice have taken up residence in the house. They're particularly fond of delicious cheese kept there. Tilt the table left, right, up, and down. Send the mice sliding across the surface. Slide each of the 4 mice so they end up in the traps. Make sure they do not touch the cheese. Okay. The mice will not stop until they hit an obstacle. Okay. So I cannot go left. And I cannot go down. Left and down are restricted. So my first move can be left, or it can be... Oh, sorry. Up and right. Up and right only. So I think I can go up and then right. Oh, wait, no, I can't, I think. No, I can go up and then right. Let's try it. And then right. So I can get these 2. And then... Yeah, okay. Immediate problems. Fuck! Can I not do that? I might have to restart, because I don't think this is possible by doing that. Okay. Okay, we'll go up and then down. I can't go left or right. I can basically only go up now. But once I'm stuck here, the only path down for me is here. So we kind of gotta solve this guy. Wait, I see the problem. Okay. Because I can only get down here, and then I have to go left or right, and then you're stuck here. I see the problem. Okay. Up. Left. And then... Oh, I can't go down. I could go back right, though. No. How do I get there, then? I would have to go down. But then this guy... Is he stuck? Kind of? Yeah, I'm not sure. Because once you're here... I can't get this mouse there. Oh, no, I can. Oh, I didn't think I could. Okay.
See what you think of this.
Easy video game.
Let me do the next one too.
Consider this cheesy battle over and done. I hate this game. I found my first hidden puzzle in the game. That's actually so exciting.
Professor, that's the storyteller's chariot from the parade.
So, this is where it's parked when it's not in use.
We need to save Mrs. Bella before the next parade.
Yeah, we do. Wait, but what about the... I don't remember how many hint coins I found here.
Enthusiastic shouts and clinking of metal can be heard from the other side. A training session?
Seeing the knights practice has rekindled my passion for fencing. Perhaps I should join them.
But aren't swords useless against witchcraft?
Kind of. But it's like bringing a sword to a gunfight. Bringing a sword to a gunfight is kind of stupid, right? Ha ha ha.
I can hear the horses in there. I'd like to chat with them.
It's a big stable. It just goes to show how important horses are for getting around here in Labyrinthia.
The horses are all in a good mood. They're neighing. This hay is so good.
Really? We're just listening to horses compliment how good the hay is? I mean, what else do horses have to talk about? Poor guys.
How many times do I gotta tell ya? I ain't this suspicious guy you're after. And you expect us to believe you just because you say so, eh? You can save all the time and trouble here. Just admit your guilt and be done with it. You gotta be kidding me. This is a false accusation. Come on, why won't you listen to me? I admit my face might look a little scary, sure, but I'm telling you straight. My pals are always saying that there's no one with a pure heart than good old Cutter.
Cutter. Okay. So is your name just actually Cutter? Because that sounds really unfortunate.
Spare me, we're getting nowhere here. Hey, Knights! Put this miserable wretch into a solitary confinement. Yes, Captain? What are you doing? I'm innocent. Innocent, I tell you.
You seem to have your hands full here. May I ask what happened?
If it isn't you two, do you mean to tell me you're the ones that the storyteller has summoned?
That's us, all right. So you can't go chasing us around the way that you did before.
Right.
By the way, Captain, what has that man been accused of?
What has he done? He's guilty of carrying out a heinous crime of assault and theft. How many times do I gotta say it? It weren't me. It's a false accusation. I'm totally innocent. Silence! Who else could have done it?
Could you tell me a little bit more about this?
I had a feeling you'd want to know. You seem to like poking your nose into other people's business. A series of thefts have been occurring in this town, and at the same time, a suspicious figure has been sighted. Now I ask you, does this man not look suspicious to you? Clearly it has to be him.
That's racist.
You got it all wrong. I heard that there was a thief in the area, and that's why I teamed up with the townsfolk to keep a lookout for the blighter. And that ain't all. I even found a way to make sure every dang corner of the town was being watched. We placed ourselves in positions where we didn't obstruct one another's line of sight. Catch my drift? The suspicious figure you guys mentioned, there ain't no way that it was me. You're saying that you watched every part of town while at the same time avoiding overlapping each other's search. That's impossible. You committed the crimes and are lying to cover yourself.
I wonder if you're perhaps mistaken. It might just be true. For example, if they position themselves like this. Oh my god, no.
Oh!
Ooh. Holy shit. That hit me like a truck. There are reports of a thief lurking around in the town center. The townsfolk are in charge of guard duty. There are 2 conditions to their stakeout. They have a perfect view of all streets, and their viewing range never overlaps. Okay. I like these ones in the other Layton games, these types of puzzles. So this one is a 4 and a 2. Okay. So these ones can't be moved. This is 1, that's 2, and this is 3. Okay. I guess you could go here, but I actually think it makes more sense if this guy's here. Cover all of the street. feel like I'm not utilizing this well enough, though. Yeah, I don't feel like I'm making good use here. Oof. I usually like these types of puzzles. And I usually, in the other Layton games, didn't really struggle with them. Oh boy! No! Should I just reset? I don't know if this is really solved. I'm a little bit unsure about this whole beginning section here. I feel like this does make the most sense, but like, what if that guy? Oh, that definitely don't go. I think methinks that we have fucked up somewhere. Wait! Oh, I got it! Never mind, I didn't fuck up! Woo! That was so easy,
You
chat.
should expect no less from a gentleman.
Turns out the dubious-looking gentleman was telling the truth. Yeah, somehow we lead back to that.
I would never have guessed such a solution could exist. So you'd better believe me now, I was telling the truth. The real culprit must still be on the loose, going around stealing stuff in broad daylight. Men, it looks like we have no choice. Let him go. We'd better head back to the crime scene and go over it with a fine-tooth comb.
We saved this guy's life. I'm glad we were able to sort out the misunderstanding.
I don't know who you two are, but you're a bit too sharp to be some regular townsfolk.
Not at all, we're nothing so special, just a couple of regular English gentlemen.
English, eh? What is that, your title? Whatever it may be, it's not normal to be summoned directly by the storyteller himself. It would appear that you are indeed something special. The storyteller is in the audience room. I wouldn't keep him waiting if I were you. As for the audience room, it's in the building at the top of those stairs. Just mind your manners when you're in the presence of the storyteller, you hear me? If I hear any sign of trouble, you'll regret it.
We'll be on our best behavior, so please keep your hand off your sword. You're scaring me.
Goes to show how highly the knights regard the storyteller. Now then, let's get a move on, Luke. Wait, no, we're not ready to move on. We're not ready to move on. This guy also has a puzzle.
It's no good. It's been 3 days and 3 nights, but I still don't get it.
What is it that you don't understand?
Don't fight me like that. How long have you been there?
We've been here for quite some time now.
I suppose I can tell you. See, I've been doing my mind training. Us knights must train, not just physically, but mentally too.
Training of the mind, how delightful. As a gentleman, I always endeavor to keep my thinking flexible too.
Your comment exudes confidence, and if you are so self-assured, why not try solving this puzzle? It's a chess puzzle based on a brave fight between knights. The trouble is, no matter how hard I try, I can't defeat the Black Knight.
Black Knight, I'm immediately triggered by Fire Emblem. Oh, this looks interesting. The two opposing sets of knight chess pieces are engaged in battle. In order to win, your chess piece must topple the enemy piece. Chess knights move 2 squares forward and 1 square perpendicular on each turn. Yeah, like a real chess. Okay. The initial direction can be up, down, left, or right. The board is filled with pits and spaces that will move your piece in the direction shown. Red colored spaces are areas to where you can move your knight. Jumping on to an opposing black knight will remove it from the board. Defeat all the black knight pieces. Okay. Okay. The only choice is here. Oh, that looks interesting. Here, here, and then here. No. Oh, I see. Here, here, here. That's it?
Let's see if I've
Oh
proven
my
myself.
god, that was so easy.
Come what may, puzzles are there to be solved.
Checkmate. My favorite part about chess are the sliding tiles. Me too, buddy, me too. Oh.
Alright, now if I can beat him, you can keep guard of this next area next week instead of me.
Keep guard instead of you.
It's purely for my training, believe me. Sounds a little fishy to me.
Yeah, call him out. Call his ass out, Luke. I wouldn't mind having a go at it myself one day. Fucking nerds. Everyone's a nerd. All these freaking puzzles around. Am I going crazy? I was gonna say, I think I'm missing a few hint coins here. I don't remember.
My motto is to always return kindness from others. If you two ever find yourselves in trouble, just give me a shout and I'll be right there.
Thanks, buddy. That's my BFF now. Okay, well, maybe I got all the hint coins. I'll find out later. All right, time to move. We're inching toward the storyteller. We're slowly getting there. Ah, so there was, oh, we did get all the hint coins, and we got the hidden puzzle. Sweet. Whoa, this place looks sick.
The storyteller should be in here, right? I'm starting to feel a little nervous. This area's totally deserted. All I can hear is the wind.
Looks as if not even the knights are allowed to come up here.
He really is treated almost like a god. I wonder what someone like that wants to talk to us about.
It's Miles Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth is a storyteller. I'm telling you, chat. You gotta believe me. Oh, hidden puzzle!
What is it, Professor?
Have a look at this, Luke. There's a puzzle concealed here. In a situation like this, perhaps solving a puzzle might help relieve stress.
I think you're right, Professor.
Relieve stress! I don't know about y'all, but like puzzles kind of tend to cause me more stress. Oh, and I hate this fucking puzzle. Ah, shit. I gotta light these again. I hate this one because I always, like, mess up which direction is which. Like, I just fucked it up immediately. For some reason, my brain just can't comprehend the directions. Wait, I could just go. Oh, I did it. I did it, Chad. I did it. Mom, get the camera. This game was made for babies.
Let's see if I've proven myself. You should expect no less from a gentleman.
Okay, hint coin. 1. Why can't I fucking talk? It doesn't seem to be a trap.
What if once you're in, you can't get out?
That's valid. We should proceed with caution. It's so quiet. I can make out the outline of a tall building in the fog. This could be the tower the knight spoke of.
It could rival a skyscraper. They didn't have buildings like that in the Middle Ages, surely.
100 hint coins. Yo, we're really racking them up. Open the door. The door has a puzzle.
The door won't open. Hello? Is anybody there? No reply.
It appears there's no keyhole. This is no ordinary lock mechanism.
Inviting someone to visit you only to lock them out. That's a bit rude.
Just a moment, Luke. If you look closely, you'll see that there's a puzzle built in here. I believe this may be a test, Luke. A test to determine whether we qualify for an audience with a storyteller or not.
That's a bit off, isn't it? But when it comes to puzzles, we'd be glad to oblige, won't we, Professor?
Indeed, my boy. Let's show our mettle. Oh, owls. The owl symbolism is so back. Okay. Here's a panel of numbers. The numbers range from between 1 and 6. Touching the buttons on the touchscreen will increase and decrease numbers. Arrange the numbers to read 333. Do you think you can do it in only 4 turns? Maybe. Do I need to do it in 4 turns? I kind of don't understand how this works, so I need to just click buttons at first. So, like, if I push this button, does this go to 6 and this goes negative? Like... Okay, it flips. Okay. Easy.
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills. Come what may, puzzles are there to be solved.
We did it, Professor!
Oh,
Should
voices!
open the door?
Big moment, meeting the storyteller. Little nervous.
It would seem that we have proven ourselves worthy.
Labyrinthia's creator is waiting for us inside.
The creator of this town. I wonder what he intends to say.
What if the creator is Aspella's father? That's why she's suspected.
Are you all right, Luke? I imagine you must be a little nervous.
Who, me? Well, to be honest, I suppose I am. Just a little. But don't worry, Professor. I can do this. Let's go. Let's meet the storyteller.
Very well. Muster your courage. We're going in.
Right you are, Professor.
Yeah, we're gonna meet God right now. The moon god. The owl god.
The Thus, the guests finally made their appearance.
That's not Miles Edgeworth. He is the owl god. Oh my gosh.
I bid you welcome to Labyrinthia, the town governed by stories.
Whoa. That's interesting attire you got going on.
Herschel Layton.
I'm a little bit intimidated right now.
I believe I should say, it is an honor, Mr. Storyteller.
You're the creator of Labyrinthia. But why did you call the professor here?
I have summoned you so that I may ask you why you are here.
Oh. Wait, what? He's asking why we're here. That's a weird question to ask.
I beg your pardon?
What are you talking about?
Has a heck of a lot of implications. Okay. Okay.
In writing the story, I provide everything, and in turn, take everything away. I give each person a story, and weave their intertwining webs of fate. However, it would appear that interlopers have found their way into the story.
I believe that would be the fault of Darklaw.
You mean to say that my presence here was not written in your story?
Precisely. And so I must ask you, exactly how did you find your way into this world?
Okay.
In truth, we found ourselves here somewhat inadvertently. We were brought here by a book called the Historia Labyrinthia. I am led to believe it was you who wrote that book. Surely you cannot deny it.
It would appear I have found it. The source of the corruption within my story.
Uh-oh. Are we being executed?
Corruption?
In other words, you consider our presence to be a hindrance to your story. Is that correct?
Are we gonna die?
Not only you. There was another man who tried to change the course of my story.
Another man? Gee, I wonder who that is.
Ah.
You mean Carmina Accidenti?
Oh! No, oh, I thought you meant Phoenix Wright. No, that guy. Oh god, I forgot about that guy.
Carmine. So, there is a connection between him and the two of you after all.
Huh. Ow.
Oops.
Your presence here is, shall I say, a slight inconvenience. The story of Labyrinthia is about to take a turn towards its grand finale.
Grand finale?
Grand finale?
Indeed, a conclusion that requires a climax of epic proportions. The identity of the great witch Bazella is made public. She is tried in the court and finally destroyed.
Well, okay.
At last, peace will be restored to the town. The final scenario is close at hand.
The identity of the Great Witch? Do you mean?
Ah.
Not Estella.
It's true that the townsfolk look at me in a different way. The reason for that is because I am the storyteller's daughter.
Oh, that was one of my predictions. Okay, okay. But why the fuck is the storyteller killing his own daughter? Isn't that like a little fucked up? Espella! You're the storyteller's daughter. I didn't see that coming.
When I first came down into the town, everyone was friendly. Perhaps they thought if they got to know me, things would go well for them. That was the impression I had.
That sounds like the kind of thing people would probably do. But obviously not me. I wouldn't do anything like that. No one's accusing you of anything, Maya.
But unfortunately, things didn't work out the way people hoped they would.
Well, people should realize that good things don't come easy.
Then one day, someone just happened to bump into me in the town and I was knocked over. Later that night, that same person was attacked by a witch and killed by her magic. I don't know whether it was just a coincidence or not, but after that, everyone's attitude towards me changed. They started saying things like, "It's best to keep away from her," or "You'll have a bad story written about you," all because I'm the storyteller's daughter.
What's the storyteller thinking? He has his daughter stuck in a place like this. And if he didn't write such a bad story, she wouldn't have to suffer like this. You have a good point there, Maya. Anyway, the investigation has only just begun. Espella, if it's okay with you, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Of course, I'd like to help in any way I can.
I've got to gather as much information as I can. I should ask Espella about the storyteller. This might be difficult for you to answer, but why are you not living with the storyteller? I mean, your father.
I did live with him before. We lived together on the edge of the town in the storyteller's tower.
The storyteller's tower?
When I was little, he was very kind and always listened to what I had to say. But then, at some point or other, he started to become distant. If you think about it, I guess it's only natural. Because he had to write the story for every single person in the town. Espella. As he became busier and busier, I was left alone in the tower. And that's the reason. I decided to leave home with Eve and live in the town. I stayed with Aunt Patty and helped out at the bakery. And now you two are at the shop too, but my dad...
What's the deal with the storyteller? I can't believe he'd write a story where his own daughter is the Great Witch! Maybe the professor will be able to find out the storyteller's true motives. I should ask Espella about Patty. What about Patty? Does she know anything about your past? Have you ever told her that you're the storyteller's daughter?
Yes, she knows. When the other people in town started avoiding me, Aunt Patty was the only one who stood by me that whole time.
Yeah, Patty's always looking out for you. Oh, so that could be a plot twist. Aunt Patty is the Great Witch. So that's why she took in Espella right away, because that would actually put her in a safer position, I think, where she could blame Espella for all the problems, and then people wouldn't even think twice to look at her as being the Great Witch. It's all secretive.
There's so much I have to thank her for. It's been 5 years since I left my dad and started living with Aunt Patty. She's always been so kind. She's been like a mother to me.
Now that you mention it, what about your real mother, Espella?
Actually, I can't remember anything about her. According to my dad, she died in an accident whenever I was still young. And that's all I really know. He didn't tell me any more than that.
The Great Witch. I feel like I can make the Belial louder. We should be doing that. How's this, chat? No, I think it could be even louder. How's this? Yeah, now we're getting there. Now we're getting there. Make it loud.
That's right! That's why we'll find the real Great Witch.
The real Great Witch. But the Great Witch is only a character of legend. How could you possibly find her?
Well, admittedly, at the moment we have no real leads. Actually, to be honest, we know next to nothing about Labyrinthia. We were supposed to have been living with you for 5 years now. But that memory turned out to be completely phony. Do you have any ideas at all, Espella? Anything that could give us a clue? I guess that's a lot to ask.
All magic-related incidents are thoroughly investigated by the Knights of the Inquisition. And if there were any clues as to the whereabouts of the Great Witch, then I believe they would have found them.
I guess you're right.
As far as I know, there's not a single incident that has remained unsolved by the Inquisitors.
Wait a minute, that's not right. The part about there being no unresolved incidents left. Last night, me and Luke ran into the High Inquisitor Darklaw. You saw High Inquisitor Darklaw? Yep. She said she was investigating some kind of incident with magic. She said that it took place 3 months ago, I think. Apparently, it's the only incident that has remained unsolved.
An unsolved incident. Oh, now that you mention it, I remember hearing rumors about such a case.
The only magic incident in Labyrinthia to remain unsolved, huh? Espella, about that incident, could you tell us about it in more detail? I'll have to ask you to stop right there, Defender. Visiting time is up. You're to leave immediately. Of course. We just got to the good part!
Mr. Wright, Maya, I really don't know much about that incident, but perhaps you could try asking an Inquisitor.
Okay, thanks for the help.
All right,
we'll see you again real soon. Keep your spirits up, Espella.
Thank you. Take care, both of you.
The storyteller is convicting his daughter. And she's gonna die!
Mr. Wright and Maya, they're doing so much for me. I wonder if there's anything I could do for both of them in return. The Great Witch. Until now, I haven't given it much thought.
That's not Espella. That's not Espella.
The Great Witch, the legendary fire, flames, inferno. Oh my, what? My head hurts. Whoa!
No! What was that? That inferno. Were these things my memories?
No. No. They're not your memories. They're somebody else's memories. Silly. This town's one and only unsolved incident of magic. I'm sure she said something about an alchemist who lost their life to a witch. An alchemist was attacked. That sounds like a serious case. You got that from High Inquisitor Darklaw, right? That's right, when I was searching for Eve last night. I meant to tell you about it, but it totally slipped my mind. The only unsolved incident. That's suspicious, all right. This might just be the lead that will take us to the Great Witch. Okay, let's get to investigating. We can do this thing. I guess first we should check out the Inquisitor's Hall. We might just learn something there. Sure, let's get going. We may just learn how unwelcome we are there, on the other hand. Hey, come on, Nick! Enough with that wishy-washy attitude. I didn't even say anything! Dude, Maya and Layton reading Phoenix's thoughts is terrifying. I don't like anybody reading my thoughts, bro. Will I be watching Gamescom today? Yes. Uh-oh, not the dog! That aggressive bark, please don't tell me. Aha! It's Constantine! He looks happy to see us! Wish I could say the feeling was mutual. Once bitten, twice shy. That pretty much sums me up right now. Really? Well, I don't know. I think he's looking much friendlier today, if you ask me. See, come on, Nick. Pet him just once.
Oh no. This mutt really hates me. Dude, this music is so good. Well, well, if it isn't Sir Blue Knight. Exactly what are you doing over there on all fours?
Oh, Inquisitor Barnum! I'm glad to see you again. Actually, there's something we'd like to ask you about. Come on, Nick. Stand up already.
Oh, I'd like to meet that mutt's owner face to face. How foolish. Whoop! Constantine happens to be mine, and a true knight's companion he is. He needn't waste time sinking his teeth into the likes of you. I had a hunch. So, Constantine really is your dog, huh? Gotta admire the nerve of this guy. He just sits back and lets his dog bite people. I mean, me. Never mind that. What is it that you want to talk about? Just make it quick, Sir Blue Knight. So, you Inquisitors are the ones who investigate incidents of magic in this town, aren't you? Yes, of course.
If you don't mind, we'd like to ask you about that unsolved incident with magic.
There's one thing you must never forget. The Knights of the Inquisition excel at their work. Right. All incidents of magic perpetrated by the witches are dealt with by the Inquisitors without exception. Spoken with that usual calm and collected air of confidence. That's interesting. You see, we heard different. Apparently, there's one particular incident that still remains unsolved.
Something about an alchemist being murdered. Ring any bells?
What? Who did you get that information from? Well, the High Inquisitor Darklaw. Why the blazes didn't you say so? You could have saved us some time. How is it my fault? The High Inquisitor has put me on the spot by leaking such information to the likes of you. Well, I suppose that leaves nothing for it. I shall tell you the whole story, since I do not believe in doing things by halves. Go ahead, we're all ears. It was 3 months ago that an alchemist living near the town square was murdered.
Sorry, Inquisitor Barnum, but I'm kind of lost already. Is there a difference between alchemy and magic?
When it comes to something that difficult, it will do no good asking me. That it seems that while the townspeople respected him, they also treated him with caution. They respected him. He used his skills to make medical concoctions and acted much like a physician. Oh, you know what? With the outfit? Chat, you know who this guy is? The alchemist is Darklaw's father. Got him. He was famous within his neighborhood. In fact, he was sometimes referred to as Dr. Belduke by the townspeople. At any rate, it's safe to say that Sir Belduke was no witch.
How can you say for sure?
That's simple. Sir Belduke was a man. Oh no! A man. I don't know if you ask me, bro. Men are worse than witches. So, like, I don't know. Maybe you need to reevaluate what you're thinking here. Can't argue with that. Sir Belduke came to a mysterious end 3 months ago. A mysterious end? There were two things about his death that cannot be explained rationally. Firstly, the murder scene. His body was discovered in his residence in the study. His room was locked. There was no conceivable way the crime could have been committed except by witchcraft.
Isn't that what people call a locked room mystery?
A what? It's nothing, really. So, what was the other mysterious thing? Secondly, until then, all incidents involving witches have been foretold in the story. Foretold in the story? In other words, predicted by the storyteller. However, the burden of Sir Belduke does not appear in the story. Such a thing had never occurred before. So not only was this the only unsolved incident in Labyrinthia's history, but it was also the only incident not to be predicted by the storyteller. This definitely sounds worth investigating. You certainly are an interesting one, Sir Blue Knight. You really think you can solve this incident alone with the Knight when the Knights of the Inquisition have been working on it for 3 months? I must say, that is some confidence. We won't know unless we try. You may risk becoming the target of some terrifying witch's vengeance. I'm hoping that was a joke. I suppose you may as well take a look. Who knows? You may even find something. Sir Balduke's residence is just beyond the town square. Ask anyone around here and they'll soon point you in the right direction. Thank you, Inquisitor Barnum. Sir Blue Knight, I believe our courtroom battles are far from over. Until we meet again in court. I'll see you then, Inquisitor. Is that like a date? Like, are we going on a date in the courtroom? And that's a promise kind of thing? Sir Balduke's residence has already been scoured by the Knights of the Inquisition. I believe you will only be wasting your time if you go there now. But what about Constantine? Maya, can you please get this mutt away from me? I can't feel my leg.
Aw, so soon. I was hoping he'd use you as a blue chew toy just one more time.
Maya! The fuck? Alright, I think we're safe to move out of here. That's what I was thinking. There's no way to avoid Yowie in the courtroom. Yeah. I don't think there is a way to avoid Yowie in the courtroom. We've reached the square, but I wonder where the alchemist's residence is.
Hey, Nick, look over there. There's a street leading away from the square. Hey, you're right. Let's go take a look. Oh, but what about the kid? He has a puzzle.
Oh, I thought you two were working at the bakery. Are you going off?
Well, not exactly. Actually, we thought we'd give up baking and try our hands at something else.
Is that so? Sounds like a good idea. Your bread did taste a little unusual anyway.
What? You mean our bread wasn't delicious?
That's strange. I mean, we used so much butter and kneaded that dough so hard. Just my opinion, mine. I prefer my bread a little bit more fluffy and light. You know, like French.
Oh, really? So just how fluffy and light are we talking here?
Well, maybe you're out as fluffy and light as this puzzle. What? That was quite the transition. Okay, Cloud Maze 2. We know how these work. All right. Let's see how we get on in this puzzle. In this puzzle. Oh shit, I didn't see that. I bet this puzzle was made for babies. There's only one way to go right now. Oh shit. And there's still only one way to go. Okay, now up, down, left, or right? Right. Okay, that didn't do anything. Let's go down. Okay. That got us somewhere new, so that's good. Whoa, 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 whoa. There are a lot. Oh, hey, there's Phoenix. So we need to get in there. Okay, this is quite the goal. Okay. All right, chat, we're gonna get this first try. The knights are pointing to this one, so... Oh, wait, no! I didn't choose that one, no! I went to the top right one! Come on! That's not where I meant to go, just so we're clear, chat. Yes, I am going to be watching Gamescom, but I will admit if there's FF7 stuff at Gamescom, I don't think I want to watch it. Ah, man. You know what? Fuck it, I'll watch it. It's because FF7 is a remake. Like, if it was a brand new Final Fantasy game, I wouldn't want spoilers, but it is a game that I've played, so I guess that is a little different. Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series. Hell yeah! There was a new episode recently.
Let's give this answer a try.
Maya, you're so damn cute.
Check it out, Nick.
Check it out, Nick! Wow, impressive work. I really didn't expect you to solve that. Actually, I thought the same thing, too. Well, I knew I could do it. So, what were you out-of-work bakers doing hanging around here, anyway?
We're investigating an incident involving the alchemist. Do you know anything about it?
Surely the Knights of the Inquisition are the ones you should ask. They could tell you a lot more than I can.
You might be right about that.
Even so, it's a right shame someone like him could get murdered. I often went to him myself to get medicine. He always was friendly and understanding.
Seems like Sir Belduke was a good man, at least from what we've heard so far.
I sure hope that they manage to solve the case soon.
Alright, I think we're free to move. The Alchemist's house. So, this is Sir Belduke's residence. It definitely looks like an alchemist's house. I've never seen plants like this before. So, what do we do now? Just because the owner's deceased, we can't exactly go barging in. But have you noticed just how well kept his yard is? It looks like someone is still living here.
Someone has definitely been doing the upkeep around here, that's for sure.
Darklaw. Hey, who's that over there? Darklaw. Oh. Who the fuck is this ugly-looking kid? Oh my god. Does he have a bowl cut with a bad hair color? Oh no, sweetie.
That's a strange place to put a vase.
It seems to serve the same purpose as a mailbox. There are letters sticking out of it.
I normally call that weird, but since it's an alchemist house, it's sort of fitting.
Some plant is growing in that vase, too. I wonder if it's intentional. Hello, Rex. What fruit is that?
They look so juicy. I'm gonna try one.
This is an alchemist garden, Maya. I'd advise against eating anything that grows here. Yeah, probably not the best idea. Okay, so we found 2 hint coins? Bell tower is visible over the treetops.
So the town square is in that direction.
The bell tower is really tall. How come we've never heard the bell? Because it's broken. The bell is part of the case. I probably should save my game. Save! Yay! Well, chat, we could stop here, or I can talk to this guy. Let's at least talk to this guy. Let's keep going, because I do want to watch Gamescom, and it's in 20 minutes, but 20 minutes is a long time. Psh.
My sincere apologies. I'm afraid medicaments are no longer being provided here. Huh? Did you not come here for medicaments of some kind?
No, we didn't come here for that. We're here to investigate the incident, the one involving Sir Belduke.
Forgive me if I'm mistaken, but you do not look like members of the Knights of the Inquisition.
I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law, and you, I'm guessing you live here?
Indeed, my name is Jean Grayer.
Grayer? Oh, like Great. Jean Grey Earl. Okay.
I was butler to the late Master Belduke. Wow, a butler! This must be the first time meeting a real one!
Well, Mr. Grey Earl, if you don't mind, I've been told that the incident involving your master was shrouded in mystery. Has it got something to do with the Great Witch? We're trying to investigate that at the moment. The Great Witch.
Am I right in supposing that you are defending a spell of Cantabella?
Well, actually, yes. Yes, we are. Do you know Aspella? So you know Aspella, do you?
That goes without saying. Everyone around here knows her. Do you think you can help us? We're here looking for leads. While he was alive, the Master taught me the value of investigating the truth that governs the natural world. If you two are investigating the truth, then it would be against his teachings for me not to cooperate with you. Would you both like to come in? We can discuss the matter further inside.
That would be great. Thank you, Mr. Grey Earl. Whoa, spoken like a true butler. He's a pretty cool guy, isn't he, Nick? Yeah! The pre-show just started and they just announced Train Sim World. Oh, I didn't know there was a pre-show. I'll get to it in a moment. We'll fly through it.
This is the room that Master Belduke kindly provided us as an accommodation.
Is this the room where the incident took place?
That would be the Master's study. It is the room right next door. However, the state of the room has been carefully preserved since the incident 3 months ago. As such, entry into the room is not currently permitted.
Really? Bummer. Is that by order of the Knights of the Inquisition by any chance?
Yes, and as I have lived with Masters since an early age, they also decided it would be only fitting for me to stay on and keep the place in order.
So you've been looking after the place ever since Sir Belduke passed away?
Yes, that's correct. Now then, is there anything further you wish to discuss?
I apparently have to leave, so I will save once again, and we will watch Gamescom, and we will continue this game on Thursday. We're still doing a stream tomorrow, by the way, chat. It's just, tomorrow is dedicated to talking about Persona 4 Revival, just for, like, 1 or 2 hours, so, like, a quick stream. All right, I think I'm satisfied with that. Let us go. I'm gonna do, like, a safety save. Perfect. All right. Let's do this, chat. All right, let me get out of here. Let me stop recording. Let me get out of here. Lots to set up here. All right. YouTube, we're just going to stay on the same stream because I didn't, like, prep a new Gamescom stream. So let me just put it in the title, and I'll also change it on Twitch as well. Yeah, we did good progress today, I think. I think we did. I think we did pretty good.
Scared that no one would remember I was even here.
Okay, I see that they're already, oh, it looks like more Stellar Blade footage. Here, I'll just, I'll adjust.
But for who I am.
Hold on, chat.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm a little upset at the moment because I was promised there would be no Bubsy in the pre-show this year.
All right, there you go, chat. There we go.
How's this keep happening? But let's continue counting down to opening night live with more wall-to-wall trailers. So far, we've seen high-speed action. We've seen high-speed trains. We've seen animo. So obviously at this point, you're wondering, where are the horror games? Unfortunately, we don't have
Gamescom. Okay, so I added it to the YouTube live stream, and now I'll change Twitch, and then we should be good to go here. Oh! I see a mod already did that. Thank you. Cool, cool, cool. Thank you to whoever mod did that. Probably Alan. Ew! We look like that? I actually am excited to see the Witcher stuff. So it's the new Witcher DLC, I'm assuming? Oops, sorry about my mouse on the screen. I think I will record separately here. Yeah, I'll record. New Witcher 3 DLC was something I never would have expected. That's so random. Because when did Witcher 3 come out? Like 6 years ago? 8 years ago? It feels like a long time. Perceptum.
I love brave old ladies. I think that's an underutilized character archetype. It's nice to see Perceptum carry that mantle. I'm just saying there's some grandmas who won't put up with ghosts. So it's empowering to be that kind of person.
Dude, if I was a grandma and I was faced with a ghost, I would punch it in the face.
You're about to immediately find out.
Yeah. Oh, this is cute. Witcher 3 was 2015, like 11 years ago. Dude, that's so long ago. What the hell? What a looking game this is. Wait, did you just eat a chest? Okay. Oh, that pie. Is that pie? That looks really good. Actually, I fucking lied. That looks disgusting. Ew! Is this a shop and you're putting stuff on the shelves and puking them out of your mouth and selling that? That's a little gross. A cornea. Mirror Worlds. Okay. From the creators of Ghost Runner.
To the places he conquers.
I know some of these faces.
Oh, this looks so lovely, doesn't it?
Comrades.
Looks absolutely beautiful. Look at all those dead people. Oh, his head got cut off. And his arm got cut off. Oh, damn.
William, by the saints, is that truly you? I'm worried, William. With those things, me.
Ew!
I don't know what they are, but they're not human.
The hell is Gamescom?
The flame, it magnifies what is strong and valuable, destroys or omits what is unnecessary.
What will this thing do to me?
The designs are kind of cool. Oh my god, he whipped out a gun!
Their kingdoms to ashes.
I do not think you're insane.
Hot lady.
But even if you were, madness may be the only sane response.
Yo, that design's actually kind of cool. Valor Mortis on October 13th.
Tiger, tiger, burning bright in the forests of the night. What the hammer, what the chain, in what furnace was thy brain? Did he smile his work to see?
Huh.
Did he who made the lamb make thee?
Tank Rat.
I looked it up because I was curious. All of that was from a poem called The Tiger by William Blake, published back in 1794. Which is crazy, because that's the first year they had a Gamescom. But back then it was just a bunch of silent trailers for Hopscotch and Knucklebones. Now, another brand new game announcement.
Another brand new game announcement. Oh, look at the art style.
These stories have sparked inspiration for innovation. But the interpretations always
Disney.
fell short.
Illusion Island.
I found a way
And
to not only
Battletoads?
save them,
Wait.
but to make them even
Battletoads is iconic.
You'll have to fully immerse yourself within them. Be courageous.
Whoa!
and cunning.
Does your puzzle have a stupid name too?
You'll be introduced
Hey,
to friends.
it's okay if puzzles have stupid names.
And foes.
I love the style. Wow.
Wolves in the den.
You'll need to become resourceful.
I don't know what your strategy is.
Hi, Julia!
I also don't care.
These stories will test you. And once you've fully experienced all my interpretations, you'll be ready.
Ooh.
Oh, too
Murals.
good for me, are you? I'll have you know, I've been married hundreds of times to thousands of mimes.
That looks
Sometimes
really
I
cool.
like when a trailer just shows you its final boss. They just said, hey, here's this evil long-haired nerd. You got to stop this guy. Mission accepted. Hey, welcome to the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show, where I realize there's been a lot of debuts already to keep track of.
Yeah, apparently.
You might be looking for some help, just to remember all these titles to add to your wish list later. Well, I can't help you. I'm sorry, you're on your own. All I have is more world premieres.
Okay, I'll take it. Amplitude Studios. Whoa. Ew, 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 those are real people. Ew, I don't want to see real people. Whoa, whoa, what is going on? Okay, humankind is about to begin again. Okay. What? Okay, I would not have expected this type of a game with the opening I just saw. Huh? They are so vastly different. Okay. Humankind 2. Oh, there was a 1.
Big horses. Just a reminder, you're watching the event before the event. Opening Night Live is just minutes away, but we're about to see a trailer for another new game that nobody knows about yet. You can't Google it right now, but you can Google it 2 minutes from now. That's the magic of what we're doing here.
You probably could Google it right now if you knew it, if you knew the name of it. Afterburner and Focus Entertainment. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Looks pretty cool. Looks pretty cool. Looks pretty cool. I'm assuming I haven't missed much. Just a lot of pre-show indie releases. Some of them look cool. Oh. That little thing is really cute.
You know what's crazy about that trailer? The little dragon companion never talked. I don't know if I've ever seen a video game before where you have a little flying dragon friend who isn't wisecracking. That was refreshing. And now we're going to take
I don't know. I feel like I've seen a lot of games like that.
Game for 2-player co-op enthusiasts.
Grandpa, what was Mom like? You never talk about her much.
She was complicated.
Delivery for your special day.
Oh.
Possible. This was your mother's sigil.
What? How? Maybe we should see what's inside.
What?
What?
What the hell?
Can we start changing ages yet?
I suppose we should learn how it all works.
Want to change who you are? Just press a button.
Look at me! I'm a kid again!
What's all this
You
now?
change your age?
It's a treasure hunt! A birthday treasure hunt from Mom!
Or some kind of
I wish a
elder
certain
fraud.
bear mascot
Where your mom was
companion
concerned
wouldn't
nothing
talk.
was ever
Hey,
easy.
it might be better
there
in
any chance
Revival.
Mom could still
I'll
be
be
out there
talking about it tomorrow,
She's gone and
actually.
She's never coming back.
I can't just ignore this, Grandpa. She was my mom.
We'll be talking about Teddy a lot tomorrow.
Well, I'm not letting you go alone. Just no more of this age twisting, okay?
We beat everyone in
Capcom.
hell. Time to beat an Onimusha.
Onimusha.
Bud. A no-holds-barred fight to the death. You love the sound of that too, right, Musashi?
I wish I had the time to play games like this because I know I would enjoy playing them.
Stronger than you can imagine.
Save this world.
Ew!
How about a little game?
Greetings,
Ugh.
Oni Warrior.
As for you, I suppose you'll hear about that gauntlet.
You've been working
Ew!
so hard. Alas, the time has come for the finale.
The designs are so creepy.
As many times as I like.
Ew. But who is this Ganondorf looking ass? Onimusha. The demo has been expanded. Okay, that's fun. More demo if you want more demo.
Onimusha just shadow dropped an expansion to its demo in the middle of this pre-show. Now, I don't blame you if you're about to boot that up, but while it's downloading, we're about to hit my favorite part of the show. We're about to check out a brand new trailer for the beautiful Mariachi Legends. And then immediately after that, I got to have an interview with the game's creative director. So first, let's see this.
Oh. The trailer was for an extended demo? Yeah. Just that. Dude, this looks sick. Bro, is that a fucking sombrero? I don't remember seeing this. Okay.
Madre Katrina siempre consigue lo que quiere, tarde o temprano.
I like how this looks a lot.
No me hagas esperar.
Ooh, Mariachi Legends! April 27th. Dude, I would love to play this game.
And now's the part of the show where we are blessed with a guest. Joining us now, the creative director and composer of Mariachi Legends, Miguel Hasson.
It's really nice to be here. Thank you for having me.
What is Mariachi Legends, and where did this concept come from?
Mariachi Legends is a pixel art Metroidvania, and it started with the realization
I will be right back. I'm gonna get a snack
Alucard
while they're
suit
yapping.
Is like 90% of a mariachi suit already, and so we started thinking about that Mexican vampire sort of idea, and we infused it with Aztec culture and Mexican culture, and so one thing led to another, and we have Mariachi Legends.
Can you tell us one particular element of Mexican culture that you were excited to put into Mariachi Legends that you've never seen before in any other video game?
My mom's from this town called Mascota here in Jalisco, and it's one of those towns that's in the category of magical town or pueblo mágico. This would be the first time a pueblo mágico is ever present in a video game ever.
Oh, that's
it's very
cool.
Mexican, and I feel proud of.
So how does this actually play?
We mix like fast combo action with RPG. So it's like a Ninja Gaiden Castlevania sort of mix. You know, these combos allow you to get extra buffs. There's also the element of hunting for ingredients and being able to cook Mexican traditional dishes. And so that allows you to enter some boss fights ridiculously overpowered.
So when can people finally play this game?
We're finally ready to announce that the game is coming next year in April 27th.
Thank you for coming to talk with all of us.
Nice.
My pleasure.
Now, I've got good news and bad news. The bad news is we're all out of trailers for this pre-show, which means that the good news is that it's time for the top 10 reasons to be excited for Gamescom opening night
Top
live
10 reasons?
2026.
Yeah, no.
Okay. Number 10, Gears of War E-Day. The E stands for emergence, but it might as well stand for excited for Gamescom. Number 9 reason to be excited for Gamescom opening night live 2026. Netflix couldn't lock down the exclusivity. Number 8, Ananta. That's the game that's like Vice City, but also anime.
Oh my
and
God.
Also, you have Spider-Man powers. It's never boring. Number 7, so far the increasing price
I
of
love the
RAM
jab
has
at
not
Rockstar.
impacted the cost of watching trailers. Number 6, we hid the word nooblet somewhere in Jeff Keighley's script, and he hasn't found it yet. Number 5, a live performance of Guillotina from Eugenics. That's gonna be bonkers. Number 4, The Witcher 3, Songs of the Past. It's never too late for DLC. Number 3, Final Fantasy VII Revelation.
That's pretty
big.
big.
I noticed they haven't shown a single second of Aerith gameplay yet. I think they're probably saving it for tonight. Number 2.
Bro.
As we helplessly trundle towards an all-digital future, manufactured traditions such as these have somehow become a rare remaining live space to share mutual enthusiasm for games. That one's not really a joke. Sometimes I just get sad about stuff. And the number 1 reason to be excited for Gamescom opening night live is the pre-show is over. Oh, okay. No more waiting. No more anticipating. From this point forward, we'll be live in Cologne, Germany. Thanks for watching.
I like that we can all... Dude, I haven't even seen like a single GTA 6 fan... Sorry. Like the new GTA game. I haven't seen anyone actually excited about a Netflix exclusive trailer. It seems like the stupidest shit. I love that we can all like collectively just clown on that because it is the stupidest thing. Paywalling a trailer.
Get ready! Guten Abend! Welcome to Gamescom!
How long did it take for Jeff to practice that?
Are you guys ready for 2 hours of video game news and updates?
Wait, this is 2 hours?
Well, you've come to the right place. This is Gamescom opening night live in
I thought this would be like an hour.
At Cologne Messe, and the crowd this
Fuck
year,
me.
you guys are honestly the loudest I've ever heard you. The energy and hype is on another level. You guys are prepped and ready, and we got a lot of great stuff for you today. It feels great to be back, surrounded by over 5,000 fans at the biggest consumer video game event in the world. This week, more than 350,000 people are expected here at Gamescom, and tens of millions of more will watch live online around the world.
Wait, I'm sorry. 450,000 people
too.
at Gamescom?
Well, you'll see if you love me by the end of the show. But yes, hopefully you will love me. When we started opening night live in 2019, we didn't know what to expect. From the very beginning, you guys welcomed us.
I'll try to lock in,
Year
Julia.
after year, this community has made us feel home.
I'm not
here
ready
in
for
Germany.
this.
This is, believe it or not, our 8th ONL, and we're so excited to bring you an amazing 2 hours of video games. Now, last year's ONL will always hold a very special place in my heart because it was actually the final show of mine that my dad was able to watch. Immediately after the show, I actually had to cancel all my meetings here at Gamescom and flew back to New York to be with my dad during his final days. And sadly, as you may know, he passed away just a few days after Gamescom last year. But from his hospital bed, he did watch last year's show, and he saw all of you, and he knew how much this stage and this community meant to me. So standing here with you tonight means more than I can really express. I know he would be proud that we are back together, once again celebrating the creativity, passion, and people who make games the biggest form of entertainment in the world. So thank you for this moment, everybody.
No.
Tonight, I carry my dad's memory with me onto this stage. I am so grateful for all of you for welcoming me back, and Shocks as well, who'll be out here in just a minute. It is no secret that video games and the video game industry is changing and evolving. On one level, that's exciting, but on another, it's kind of scary. It feels like there isn't a week we don't see headlines about layoffs or studio closures. And on top of that,
we're finally
larger
mentioning
electronic storage and memory crisis means that acquiring game hardware is more expensive than it's ever been. But in spite of all that, developers around the world are pushing forward to build new games. Big teams, small indie teams, and teams all around the world. Tonight, you're going to see projects on stage from teams in places like France, Sweden, the UK, Italy, Canada, China, Japan, Korea, and more. So what can you expect on these screens behind me? Well, how about brand new information on Final Fantasy VII Revelation?
We're starting with this?
Introduced by game director Naoki Hamaguchi. Metro 2039 from 4A Games in the Ukraine. Rayman Legends Retold. The Xbox console exclusive Gears of War E-Day. Tides of Annihilation. The first ever in-game footage of Warlock Dungeons & Dragons from Wizards of the Coast. And yes, later in the show, we'll have the world premiere first details and in-game footage of a brand new expansion to 2015's Game of the Year winner, The Witcher 3. It's called
So did he just, like,
Songs of the Past.
That's the whole show, and there's nothing else that's like new and exciting, probably.
As well, including the first ever musical performance of the music from Eugenics, the hit indie game about breeding cats earlier this year. So we got a lot of fun ahead, but let's start things off with a new game announcement no one is expecting tonight. From one of the world's most successful developers comes something completely different than its past titles. Please enjoy.
Okay. Different than past titles.
Whence came the first entanglement? None living may now tell. In its way, the floodwaters spread, weaving calamity.
Shit.
Upon the silken paths, malice took root. 10 suns rose on high. And so, as spoken of old, the weavers came forth, yet spoke not the cause.
Hoyoverse? That is not what I fucking expected. What? When I look at this scenario, I don't think Hoyoverse.
Must rise anew.
Huh?
Still, the wounds of old remain.
They really are branching out. That is definitely a plot twist.
Blot out the Pyro Hill once more.
What the hell?
Still not quench
Now I'm just hoping this isn't a gacha game. Because it looks kind of sick.
How can a few dying embers ignite the flames of rebellion?
We are not of this land.
Oh, that looks so cute.
Here it is not oaths, but
You remember the sun dude? I don't remember seeing this. I have a terrible memory though. I feel like we see so many games I can't keep track. Dude, that armor is so sick. I know, I'm gonna be so mad if this is a gacha game.
did unveil the divine power ye had stolen. Bear the god's wrath.
Woo!
And sunder the dread Ludus.
Whoa, that was cool. I hate how cool this looks.
Came ye to reweave this wound, or seek ye some other end?
Nodus Fall.
Impressive. That was the announcement of Notice Fall from Hoyoverse, an original co-op action game in which players take on the role
I'm
of
begging
a
that to
weaver
not be a
who steps
gacha
into
game
world
too, man.
where divine authority has crumbled
Just give me a
and
single
order has
player
collapsed.
game, single player
Players must
RPG kind of
stand as
thing.
one to defeat mighty mythic beings using close coordination and sharp tactics. Looks very, very cool, and we're happy to kick off the show with that one. All right, we have a lot more to come. Now I'm very happy to welcome back a legend in the esports world, known for her work on League of Legends and Counter-Strike, and the winner of Best Esports Host at the Game Awards. Tonight, though, she's our co-host for ONL for the 3rd year in a row, and you know what? We couldn't imagine doing this show without her. Gamescom, will you please join me in giving a huge welcome to Shocks?
Yeah! Whoever that is.
Wow, thank you so much, Jeff. It is such an honor to be back here at Gamescom in my favorite city, I gotta say it, Cologne, and seeing all the fans around the world. Now, I cannot wait to see everyone's reactions to what we have in store tonight. And right now, I am very happy to share with you the global announcement of a brand new title in a very well-known franchise developed by Ubisoft Paris. This is Rainbow Six Tactics.
Tactics. I hear tactics. I hear, oh, I like that. But let's see. Ubi slop. I know. I don't think I've only played like one Ubisoft game.
Are in for a surprise.
Literally.
Team. Breaching.
6 on station. Let's show Cares that Rainbow's back.
You have no faith in Hoyoverse, but I'd be curious to see if they do a game without microtransactions. Yeah, that's the kicker, right? But in my mind, like, Hoyoverse already makes like a fuck ton of money with their current successful gachas that I do hope that they don't just keep sticking to gacha games. That's why I'm hoping this isn't one of them. Like, do they really need more money?
You just have to choose which ones.
Okay, never mind. I'm so not playing this game.
On the floor now.
Nah, bro.
We've got active hostiles all around, team. Move fast and stick to cover.
I'm seeing increased activity across all channels.
Want us to put out more fires? We'll put out more fires.
I do have faith that one day, Hoyoverse will not make a gacha game. I believe in them.
That was Rainbow Six Tactics, a new turn-based tactical single-player game set in the Rainbow Six universe. Now, in Tactics, you'll lead a squad of operators on high-stakes missions around the world, combining careful planning, coordinated breaches, and tactical decision-making in every operation. Choose from a roster of 15 unique operators, each equipped with specialized gadgets, abilities, and progression paths that create new possibilities every time you deploy. Rainbow Six Tactics launches in 2027.
Woo!
Okay,
yeah.
Almost 20 years ago, Gears of War helped define a generation of Xbox. Tonight, we are returning to Emergence Day, the day that changed everything. Here at Opening Night Live, we have the world premiere of the campaign trailer for Gears of War E-Day, including the first.
Goddamn, Jeff, you're so far away. I know he is.
From the Coalition, here's Gears of War E-Day, an Xbox console exclusive, launching this October.
Gears of Slop. Oh. I mean, I've never really gotten into any of these games. I did not grow up with any Xbox.
What the fuck are you?
Oh my god, we're swearing. Oh my god, so vile. Right in the opening.
Good to see a few more gears made it through the night. You 4 belong to me now. Designation, Bravo Squad. No one knows what these things are or where they're coming from.
This is more than an invasion.
Stop fucking swearing. Yeah.
The reports are still coming in, but whatever this is, it's happening all over the city.
Actual monsters are coming out of the ground and ripping my people apart.
And those are my gears out there holding the line.
Fall back now!
How do we hold a line against an enemy that can tunnel under?
Oh, shit! We're gears. We fight.
E-rated for fucking everyone.
We save Cologne.
Oh man.
What's ahead?
People we love die. We're the ones that keep fighting.
I know we've mentioned it before, but man, to me, these games always look the same to each other. Like, I can't distinguish franchises from each other. I even have trouble nowadays distinguishing Halo. Because, like, the armor is kind of iconic in Halo, but if it came out today, it wouldn't be iconic. It just had the luxury of being iconic for its time, and then it carried over. But man, yeah, these games, like, all look the same. I think it's, like, the photorealism part of it. It's just, that's what makes all games look the same to me nowadays. Where I care less about graphics and more about like artistic direction. Like if you have better artistic direction, then I can actually distinguish your game from each other. Because like Gears of War, I look at and I'm like, oh, it looks like every other game.
All right, next it's time for Anata, an epic free-to-play open-world RPG game from NetEase coming to PlayStation 5, PC, and mobile platforms. 3 years ago, it was revealed here at Gamescom.
I am very torn about Anata.
Profile and social following as a member of the ACD team. Tonight, we've got your first look at the city of Shangzhou and the types of combat vehicles and mini games you can expect. And yes, news on the release date as well.
Yeah, buddy.
Any last wishes?
Anata does look good.
Still have a mortgage. I haven't tracked down my old man yet. Still gotta buy a ticket home. I still got all these memes I haven't sent out yet.
Whoa! It's a Nanta! Or it was. Let's go! We're about to make our mark at the ACD.
ACD?
Did they really just go belly up?
I say you go viral first, then worry about rebuilding the ACD. It's enough, and the East workers are sure to come back.
What's next?
I know Anata is supposed to be an MMO,
What, Master?
if I remember correctly.
Master. Yeet Master.
Who the hell came up with that name?
Yeet Master. You're nothing more than a bad seed who slipped out of a nowhere town.
Enjoy the party, my friend.
Oh!
This is not yours to take, outsider.
What's going on here?
Yo, this does look pretty damn good. Just depends on what kind of game it is, because they've been sending me emails about this game the past few weeks.
Where am I?
Where do you think?
Wait, I'm back home.
But they did tell me it was an MMO, so I was like, oh, if it was like a single player RPG, yeah, I'd be playing it. But to get into an MMO is a commitment, so I'm like, ooh.
You've been reading too many fantasy novels.
Oh my god, what the hell? That statue.
What you seek is inside.
Door spy?
Only those who pass our trials may witness the Lingjing within.
Huh?
Can you take it?
You bet. I've dragged entire subway.
Okay then.
I do like how this looks. I want to play. Wait, January 15th, that's the same day as Stranger Than Heaven. Fuck off. No.
This is the most expensive view.
Change your release date now!
Huh? Why is
no!
it going off? Am I really that annoying?
Fuck. Free to play. Free to play. Concerning words.
Awesome. There you have it. Ananta comes out on January 15th,
Microtransactions.
2027. Now, we have so much more Gamescom opening night live coming your way, including a new look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation. But yeah, I know you're waiting for it. But for now,
I think I will tentatively add Ananta to my list. It just really depends. Really depends.
Konami, Annapurna, and
Let me see.
in the UK.
Hold on, I'm gonna look at my information I have.
Hey, Simon. Listen, I need you to come back to the town and put some things to rest.
What I just saw in that footage
Okay.
said we could put things right. That this town would listen to me.
But it's the right thing to do here, not just for them, but for the whole town.
Then you know what you have to do.
Sorry, I'm trying to look at my info I have.
They're all so angry.
A crime on our community. Ugh. Silent Hill Townfall. I'll take a look later.
His death is your burden.
Break the silence. I have to leave this island.
Ooh, that was cool.
I should have known. You betrayed me. Now I understand. The price we paid. It's more than I ever imagined.
I can't do this anymore.
Resonance. Woo! Dude. This got style. Okay.
Brave the gale. Well, my name is gone, but the waves will drive me on. My luck runs strong.
Oh, that looks like puzzles to me. I like me some puzzles. Sign me up for this game, chat. It looks sick. Sea and Remnant.
Our strength failed us. You failed us.
If only I was stronger.
I wonder if they're going to do the thing for this whole show where they tease Crimson Desert Enhanced, really?
This time, you will surely break the cycle.
Enhanced how?
You'll struggle.
New story moments.
Turn back. Face your fall, because that's the cliff.
Crimson Desert was on my list. I'm not sure. Do I want to play this?
Get what I'm owed.
Like, I heard good things about it. Includes all post-launch updates. Okay.
Even if the end is written, I will walk the full length of this path.
Expanded voiceover, subtitles, and interface. Okay. Interesting. 20% off and available now.
That was Crimson Desert, released nearly 6 months ago, and the developers at Pearl Abyss just keep adding more and more content,
Interesting.
including new cutscenes and story
It's a meg game story-wise.
Right,
It's boring. The gameplay is cool, but otherwise, man.
Okay.
I think that's what I heard.
Fantasy action adventure game.
Oh yeah, Tides
by
of Annihilation.
Chinese studio Eclipse Glow Games. Set in modern-day London and mythical Avalon, you play Gwendolyn, the lone survival of an otherworldly invasion, who can summon spectral forms of the Knights of the Round Table. Tonight, we've got a brand new trailer which reveals the new voice of Gwendolyn, Angela Sant Albano, who recently played Grace Ashcroft in Resident
Yeah, I
Evil
heard about
Requiem.
that. I was really excited about that new voice actress. Of course, it's a shame that Jennifer, you know, isn't doing it anymore, but it's a good change, I think. I am very excited for Tides of Annihilation. And I'm very upset that I didn't get to preview the game. They actually invited me out to China 2 weeks ago to go play test the game. And I said no because I'm afraid to fly out to China by myself.
Is there a way to fix this? The fog.
I didn't want to travel that far, like halfway across the globe all by myself.
Avalon apart. Arthur was the only one who could control.
And I've never been to China, so I was like really scared. It's a trip I want to go like on with somebody first.
I know not why you possess his power.
But I could have played the game 2 weeks ago.
But if you wish to reclaim London, you must.
These designs look so fucking good. Look at that.
To command your spectral knights.
Guinevere. Teach me.
Ooh! Oh, the frame rate. Where'd that go? Ooh, I really am in love with the designs in this game. It looks so good. I'm so excited about Tides of Annihilation. I am excited about this game. I've been excited for it since day one. Woohoo! Wish list. They still don't have a release date. No. I was hoping we would get a release date.
Beautiful. And if you're interested in wish listing and learning more about any and all of the games featured at ONL, make sure to check out the Gamescom Steam page. And if you're anything like me, I'm sure you have tons on your wish list and in your cart, but a few more can't hurt, right? The Steam page is available now and being updated throughout the show as the titles are announced. And now to introduce our next game trailer from Turin, Italy, founder and creative director of Unrelated Games, Alessandro Durando.
Woo! Dude, this guy kind of got some aura.
Thanks, Chucks, and ciao Gamescom. There is a question at the heart of Love Song. What do we leave behind and for whom? When you can be sure anyone will ever find it. I didn't have an answer when I started, and I still don't have one. And I genuinely never expect to be here on this stage. So thank you, Jeff and Gamescom, for this incredible opportunity. Just being here already means more than I can put into words.
Aww.
Love Song will take you on a journey through the forgotten echoes of past humanities, where sound is the only language left. You will uncover traces of memory, left in stone and sound, building a bridge between what was and what may still come. Here is Love Song.
Okay. From his vibe, I'd say another gun game. From his vibe. I don't know, Julia. This doesn't look like a gun game. Interesting. Balls. Coconut balls. Clap them balls. This looks very interesting. I love that it's all grayscale except for that splash of red. Very interesting. Just the red. Huh. Yeah, I was gonna say the Journey vibes as well.
An artistic game made right here in Europe. Thank you, Alessandro, for joining
Very
us.
interesting.
One of my favorite moments from last year's TGAs was the announcement of Mega Man's long-awaited return.
Mega Man.
Mega Man Dual Override from Capcom. Tonight, we've got an exclusive glimpse of new gameplay, along with the introduction of a new character who plans to foil Mega Man's plan to save the world. Take
Mega Man! Mega Man! Mega Man! I love my Mega Man watch that Capcom sent me. I love playing Mega Man just like randomly when I go out. Like, this is my new favorite watch. I love it so much. Oh my god. Oh, he's hovering. Oh, look at the OG! Oh my god! He like pooped out an original like little pixel Mega Man from the old days. Oh my god. Oh. Who the fuck is that? Twinkle Girl? Is she the first boss? And then, oh my god, do I get to steal her twinkle powers when you beat her? Whoa! Dude! Dude! Oh my god! 2027! What is it? Wait, Pragmata? Mega Man skin? What the fuck?
Little something extra. All right, now let's talk about another legendary gaming hero.
I can't imagine playing Pragmata with that
His
skin.
30th
Stop.
anniversary this year. Rayman Legends Retold builds on the charm of the original 2013 game, now brought to life with stunning 3D visuals, new story content, and an all-new 6th realm to explore, plus fully voiced cinematics. Players join Rayman and friends on a new adventure to restore peace to the Glade of Realms. There are 4 all-new musical stages, like MC Hammer's You Can't Touch This, and tonight we have your first look and listen to another musical stage.
Okay. I didn't know Rayman was Ubisoft. Oh my god, he's doing them. Oh, that's funny. He's doing the Macarena in the background. Dude, this is a vibe. This is a fucking vibe. Not gonna lie, kind of want to play. October 1st. Never played Rayman.
October 1st, Rayman will be at the Ubisoft booth this week here at Gamescom. And that's what makes this show so great, is that many of tonight's games will be playable to fans who are joining us live in person here in Germany.
I wonder if they're going to give us a new Persona 4 Revival trailer here.
The worldwide reveal of The Witcher 3's new expansion, Final Fantasy VII Revelation, and a performance of the music of Mugenics.
Dude, they're going to tease the FF7 shit all the way to the end, and it's going to be the final announcement, and that's going to be infuriating.
Gave us a phrase to introduce this new IP, but none of the words apparently can be said on stage. So I guess let's just watch a trailer.
None of the words can be said on stage, huh? Okay. Paradise Tavern. Oh, she's fucking dead. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are they sliding like that? What the hell? Okay, we got some hot babes. And then not a hot babe. Oh my god, that's so fucking creepy. Ew. More hot babes. Dog eat dog. More hot babes. Guns and shit. Ow. Hot babe. PUBG? Wait, PUBG? What?
Explore breathtaking, strange worlds.
I did not expect that.
Make a friend who'd work for you. And build your dream home together.
PUBG is still alive. Fun fact, PUBG was actually the first shooter that I ever played. Well, I guess whenever I was a kid, I played Halo at my cousin's house. But I don't know if I count that. That guy good? He looks like shit.
There's a grain of truth to old legends.
Your eyes.
A brachier, 7 feet tall, fangs long as snakes.
The vampire game.
Be a demon from the depths of hell itself.
Oh God. No, no, please, no.
I gave you a blessing. I hope you enjoy.
Dawn Walker? Yeah, I knew that. Thanks, chat.
None of us has any love for the Brakiri. But this one, he's different. The sun didn't take him.
Night after night. Day after day. Now strike him down.
Your every move sends a ripple.
Oh my god.
Your every word echoes far. Your every step leads to crossroads. All that remains is for you to choose.
Help me, please! So sorry. No, no. Very well then. Let's begin.
The blood of Dawn Walker.
Welcome back, everybody, to Gamescom opening night live. Now, I'm a huge Game of Thrones fan, so I'm very happy to share this world premiere of this next game with you. The gameplay of the forthcoming strategy game, Game of Thrones War for Westeros, from Australia's Playside Studios.
Okay. Wait,
The
did
Iron
she say
Throne
fourth
stands
game?
Empty.
The Stark, an honor. Come on, men. On his way. Try to defend yourself.
Maybe I should try out one of these games, but I don't know. It being Game of Thrones actually turns me away from playing it. I usually don't play a lot of, or like any games that are adapted from movies or television.
Is yours to decide.
I very rarely play any of these types of games. I don't know why. I just like something original, I guess, and not from
Game of Thrones.
a world that I already know. I don't know, it's weird.
Yeah. How awesome did that dragon look? You know, I can't wait for this one. So with that now, it is time for a new game announcement from Airship Syndicate, makers of Darksiders Genesis. This is a new self-funded and published indie title where you escape from a failing orbital prison in this gritty sci-fi isometric action thriller. This is Dust Origins.
Okay. Guns. Airship Syndicate. Okay. Okay. Survive. I'm not good at that, so. Adapt. I'm also not good at that. Hi. Dust Origins. The origins of Dust. I don't know. That doesn't sound that interesting to me.
A new age
I don't
begins.
like. I think we know where Dust comes from, right, Chet? What?
Searching for a pulse.
Okay. I was like, did they fuck up? They kind of did, but it's okay.
Initializing reality. Loading a 233,000 square meter grid. Activating 1,600 exhibitors. Unlocking more than 1,000 worlds.
What?
Global data streams active. Challenging community energy worldwide. Breaking the barrier between screen and reality. Heartbeat restored. Synchronization complete.
Gamescom!
You are no longer playing. You are logged in. Welcome to the heart of gaming.
Is this an ad for Gamescom? Wait, they had an ad for their own convention.
That's right. Gamescom has officially started now. Let's go. And now we turn to Exodus, a cinematic single-player action RPG from Wizards of the Coast, set in a new, far-future sci-fi universe.
That's interesting.
In Exodus, you rise from salvager to traveler, discover new worlds ravaged by the effects of time, and search for the key to humanity's survival across the most dangerous reaches of space. Along the way, you assemble a crew of sharp-edged specialists. Soldiers, smugglers, mercs, scholars, and awakened animals.
I was thinking maybe they did forget to play it
every
before.
fight and decision. Tonight, it's time to get a deeper look at Salt, an awakened octopus and mercenary who joins your team. Get a glimpse into who she is, where she comes from, and why she's along for the adventure.
Okay.
Let's protect all the
I hate it when I'm at Gamescom and I forget that I'm at Gamescom. I know. I hate that too. Yo, that's a die roll.
Salt?
Yes.
Figured we could talk, since you're part of the team now.
Why?
Oh, don't talk to it. No.
I understand how you see things, how you operate.
I hunt. You pay.
We are watching Gamescom. Isn't that crazy? We got an ad for it too. So just to remind you, you are watching Gamescom.
Getting to know each other. You local to Persepolis, or you from somewhere else?
Somewhere else.
Whoa! Interesting.
Salt. You have a most impressive reputation.
Dude, the tentacly thing is so weird looking.
You accepted
The way it just moves its arms, it's ew.
You fear me, envy, hate.
I'm responsible for this world, and you put it in danger for your own selfish reasons.
I will join, but I will be paid after, even if Layton is in danger.
You've been away for a long time.
Is there gonna be an octopus love interest? God, I hope so. Can't you fuck the Mind Flayer that's in Baldur's Gate 3? I forget if they did that or not. Yeah, okay, yeah. Because I thought at one point I had the option to do it, and I was like, no, I'm good, actually. I want to fuck the mech? Yeah. I mean, fucking the mech would be 10 times better than fucking a Mind Flayer.
Time is our great enemy.
Fucking the mech that looks like the Mind Flayer.
But we must always have hope.
Is better than an actual Mind Flayer.
There we have it, the long-awaited release date for Exodus. It is coming in April, as you saw, of 2027. Now to give us an exclusive extended first look at the gameplay for the upcoming Warlock Dungeons & Dragons from Wizards of the Coast and Invoke in Montreal, Canada, please welcome the TGA
Hey, that's where I live,
star
chat.
of Resident Evil Village, the incredible Maggie Robertson.
Montreal, Canada. Oh, the legend, the fucking queen herself. Damn, girl, that outfit! Yes, I want it!
Thank you, Jeff, and good evening, everyone. I am so excited to be here.
Oh!
Yeah! All right. Every warlock's journey begins with a pact. For Katri, a seasoned warrior on a personal quest, that pact is made with Tasha, an ancient witch queen and the patron I have the pleasure of playing. Tasha grants her access to forbidden magic, but power always comes at a cost. Tonight, we're revealing gameplay for the first time, showing how Katri wields magic as she explores the world of Darkon. This is Warlock. Let's take a look.
Hell yeah, girl, I want that suit so bad. That jacket with like the middle cut out, but you have the ruffles covering, like...
Not the one that matters. Can you not do more? More? You still think this is your quest? I have seen your heart's desire. Dark and defiant. And mine.
Okay.
You and I through the Warlock's eye.
That seems healthy.
Raw magic serves us both.
Toxic Yuri. It absolutely could be Toxic Yuri.
I see, Warlock. Find raw magic.
What exactly is your interest here? Or is it your patron's interest that guides us?
My curiosity is my own. Do you believe in letting buried things lie?
In my experience, buried things do not lie for long. We're getting closer.
Yes.
Okay. Actual gameplay.
Scared, watch out.
I see it.
Looks kind of cool. Oh. Ew!
Absolutely not. Merely digging deep.
So, okay, that seemed like it was charged. Damn.
You're getting closer, Warlock.
What is it you see?
Huh.
Raw magic. A means to an end.
Ew! 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 Okay, fuck! That's disgusting. Was that worth it? That was nasty as all hell.
Not an option, Skip. What I need is here.
And I thought the deadliest was trouble.
This does look like cool, I guess. I think I'm vibing with it. Ugh. Ew. She cut his dick off, dude. Oh, we're dead. I'm trying to decide if I want to vibe with it. I think I do, though. I think I'm vibing. It looks a bit stiff. It's also going to be early game development, right? So it has room to grow, I'm sure. Damn! Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, the fact that Wizards of the Coast makes me hesitate. I'm the same. Fuck them. Warlock coming 2027. It does look interesting.
That was Absolutely amazing. Wow. And now it is time for the announcement of a brand new game inspired by 1001 Arabian Nights, with flying carpets, colossal bosses, and more. It comes from the new NBC Game Studio, which is debuting this game on the Gamescom show floor. Here's 1001 Threads of Mizan.
Okay.
Come close, and I will tell you a tale of two worlds at war.
Two worlds at war?
Set ablaze
That doesn't sound very
by
safe.
a smokeless flame, and fueled by those called to fight.
Whoa, cool. You got like a surfboard.
Whispers on the desert.
Oh my god, it's like a magic carpet.
Come from those who are unseen. The Jinn.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Once the children of Earth and the Jinn flourished, united, until betrayal split their worlds apart.
Oh, that don't look good.
Now the veil is thinning. Two worlds collide as they
that's a
wage
big guy.
war of vengeance.
Ew.
Yet, many stories remain untold. To avoid destruction, we have but one hope. So listen, heed my words. This story begins with you.
Threads of Mizan. That does look pretty cool. I had to fly to Germany to announce a game on stage. Get out of here, Alan. Ew!
I'll leave it to you to make the dead speak.
Oh, wait, is this that game I've been seeing?
And no one will keep me from the truth.
I think it is.
Not
Fuck, I
even
forget the name of it.
purists.
It looks really good, but it is a gacha. I'm pretty sure. Fuck. My friend Audrey, I think, has been playing a beta of this game. And she keeps posting about it, and I'm like, oh, damn, fuck, it looks so good. I love how good it looks. Why is everything gotta be gacha? I swear to God, like, more than half of the games.
Just as you surmised.
Ew.
The final clue.
Oh, Silver
is in
Palace,
that
that's what it was
cursed
called.
place.
Half the games that I've been interested in lately, I look and I'm like, ah, shit, they're fucking gacha.
What price would you pay to bring back someone you love?
House of Greed. Damn it. Are the two women gonna kiss, though? Hopefully. Whoa. Oh, Monster Hunter. Why not try them out? It's not about spending money on gachas because I'm always going to be a free-to-play player. It's about kind of equivalent. In my mind, gachas are very similar to MMOs, where it's like I don't want to play more than one MMO. I stick to Final Fantasy XIV. They are so time-consuming. Like just me playing Persona 5X takes so much of my time. I cannot imagine being one of those people that juggle like playing 5 gacha games. I can't do it. That's why I want a single-player game because I'm like I'm not gonna sit here and play 10 gacha games because I like all the stories. I'm not doing that.
Pavel Umer from 4A Games.
Can I play them and I can play them free to play? Absolutely. But do I want to play all these games at the same time? Fuck no. I feel like I'd be playing no other games. I feel like I wouldn't have a life at all. Like I have a friend who plays like 6 gacha games and does dailies on them every day. I'm like, what the hell? That is so many gacha games. I'm not doing that.
Wow, so many cool announcements already, and we are really proud to be a part of it. Thank you so much.
I'm John Block, executive producer for Metro 2039.
And I'm Pavel Ulmer, co-creative director and audio lead.
Tonight, we are revealing our brand new gameplay trailer for Metro 2039, the next chapter set in the Metro universe we have been exploring for nearly 2 decades. Metro has always been a story about preventing war, but now that war is at our doorstep, we have built a story about its consequences and what it takes to survive. The cost of silence, the horror of tyranny, and the price of freedom.
The price of freedom.
As always, there's monsters, tunnels, devastated ruins. But Metro to us is about people. What they protect, what they sacrifice. And
It's hard for me to juggle 5 gacha games before, and now I'm down to 3. Yeah, man.
Creating a game this dark
I
requires
really
a lot of passion,
would like to play
discipline,
many
and a
gacha
development
games,
team that has had to become
but I just
accustomed
can't
to
do the
working
time
without
commitment,
peace
especially
or
when I do
regularity.
actively play FF14
There's
still a
enormous
lot.
care for this universe and the people who believe in it. A key part of this is our own in-house 4A engine, built to fully realize the oppressive world you're about to step into.
We built this game for those who have traveled through Metro before, and for those who are about to enter it for the first time. There's a lot
That's
to
me. I
explore.
would be a first time.
Your support and love for this world has stayed with us through every stage of development, which was pretty rough, trust me. We cannot wait to share more tonight. And if you're lucky enough to be here at Gamescom, you can go hands-on with Metro 2039 at our booth and take a closer look on a fully wearable replica Spartan helmet that will be included in our collector's edition. Thank you.
Oh, that's cool.
Metro 2039 is
We
not
should stop by
simply
the
a return
booth.
to
Yeah,
Metro.
Emily, you want to go
It is
stop
a
by?
darker, more ambitious, and deeply personal journey. One that will challenge what you know about yourself and what you're prepared to become in order to survive.
So, the tunnels are waiting. The surface is calling. And tonight, we're ready to show you a bit what comes next. Welcome to Metro 2039. Slava Ukraini!
Proudly made in Ukraine. I do like these two guys and the way that they talk about their game. I always like hearing from devs themselves because they sound so passionate. I'm like, aw, they made me want to enjoy their Metro game even though I probably won't play it and it's not my thing. But they are very excited about it. So it makes me excited. I'm excited for them.
So this is Hunter's bright future. Monsters. Ready?
What are we watching again? I need a reminder. You're watching Gamescom.
That's all that's left up there.
Yo, purple ink, let's go.
But this... Humans did this.
Yeah, humans suck, don't they?
This is Hunter, the leader of the Novo Reich, the enemy.
Yeah, don't mind Nightbot right now. Don't mind Nightbot.
The Spartans were wolves in helmets. But I'm something worse.
Oh my gosh. Woo! Oh my gosh, that's scary. What the heck?
What the fuck? I'm looking for someone. Where is she?
February 2027. Okay,
Metro
Mr. Jiff, can we get our
2039
weeb stuff?
looks great.
I mean,
Hats
for
off
weeb
to
stuff,
the
we've
team
gotten
at 4A
Ananta.
Games.
Silver
now for something
Palace,
completely different.
and I
He's
think that's
performed
it.
at the Game Awards and was on stage with us at Summer Game Fest, but now it's time for this person's first appearance on ONL.
So we got Gotcha, yeah. Although Ananta, I don't think is Gotcha.
Tired of sneaking around just to feel good?
Thankfully.
Tired of this damn lighter? Of this rain? Of this life?
What the hell?
Sizzle.
Really?
More sizzle, less hassle, more high.
What am I watching?
Thank you, Cyrus. That's perfect. Well done.
That is Dr. Cyrus Kane, the big dog, as it were.
The big dog, huh?
Known for his diverse business ventures.
Too fresh with the sizzle and sparkle. No Prince, use the king right now. I'm raising it up to the max.
Oh, we're gonna kill him. Yeah.
I hope you're feeling hungry, 47.
Man, what the fuck kind of funky music is this? These internet ass DJs.
What the fuck? I don't know what's happening anymore.
The Dogfather now coming to Hitman. Next up, the sky is no longer the limit from NC. This is Ion 2, the sequel to Ion, a new PC MMO built around aerial combat on a massive scale. It launches October 5th this year.
You say MMO and I'm like, bro, I don't care how good this game looks. I can't do it. I can't do it. Fuck, and it does look good. It looks really pretty. Oh! Nice telegraphs. Huh. Hitman when? You want me to play Hitman? No, you don't. Man, I hate how good that looks, but I cannot get into another MMO. Similar to Gacha, I just can't do it. I can't do that! Ain't nobody got time for that.
You have no idea how beautiful America was. I believed in her promise, dreamt her dream, watched her fall.
Whoa.
Out on the old roads, I saw her shatter into warring tribes. Survivors, like your people. I know your kind. You think you'll survive?
Do you have any games that are you're interested in these? Ananta, Tides of Annihilation. I technically am interested in Silver Palace. It's just the fact that it's a gacha that I don't play it. I think that's it so far. Some in the pre-show, some of the indies in the pre-show looked interesting, but I don't remember their names.
Ancient powers divide this land, and their might is far beyond the likes of you.
Why are they showing us footage of modern day Kansas, Emily?
Help me restore America, or burn as my foe.
Hey, that's that one building in DC. The Washington Monument or whatever.
Dream survives.
Kieran, thank you for the 2 months, dude. I really appreciate it. I hope that you enjoy the emotes. Oh! Finally, art style. What I've been missing from this show. Oh, this looks adorable. What the hell? Oh, it's Hoyoverse. Whoa, bro, what the fuck? God damn it. Where did that art style go? No, bring it back. That looked really unique. Using the leaf as an umbrella is so cute. At least this one doesn't look like my kind of game. Pre-register now.
That was Petit Planet, a cozy galactic life simulation game from Hoyoverse. Here, life unfolds at your own pace. Farm the land, cast a line, comb the shores, or whip up a home-cooked meal. Enjoy slow, fulfilling days on your planet, side by side with your beloved fuzzy neighbors. Shucks, you gotta have the fuzzy neighbors, right?
Fuzzy neighbors.
Players can pre-register now on the game's official website. Plus, the final beta test will be coming soon.
Awesome.
Yes.
But now, we are very excited to have a special musical performance at ONL. Earlier this year, Edmund McMillan and Tyler
Mugenics. I never got around to playing this game, damn it.
Rave reviews for its gameplay and dark comedy style, and yes, it's music.
I cannot believe I passed this game
up.
up.
First ever live performance. Please welcome Matthias Bossi, Carla Kilstead, and Jeff Perlman from Ridiculon performing Guillotina.
Here we go.
Meine Damen und Herren, während dieser Live-Übertragung kamen keine echten Katzen zu Schaden.
The fuck?
Say you'll be mine, we'll be divine. My paws were made for you, my claws, I'll see what they can do.
Is that a butthole? Wait, what the fuck?
This pussy, oh, she has a little dream. Come, let me play. Don't run away. I'll have my way with you, and when I'm done, you'll say I slay.
Oh my god!
I'm coming for you tonight. I'm ready. Shut the door, turn out the light. Stop running for a minute. We can finally find infinity. Together we can win it all, this whole affair. So come on, turn around. You're so lost, but you confound me with your endless run around. It's more than I can bear. You run, but in the end, I think you like this little game of hide and seek. But when I find you, you won't even know your name. You run, but you don't mean it. You're afraid I'll be too good. In all the love you've had, you never had it like you should.
Oh my gosh!
Say you'll be mine, we'll be divine. My calls were made for you, my claws, I'll see what they can do. This kitty wants her cream. This pussy, oh, she has a little dream.
Man, I want to go back. Can I like go back in time and pretend I played this game on launch? I feel like I can't play it now. It's too late.
With you, and when I'm done, you'll say I slay. I am coming for you tonight. get up, you won't be able. Deep tissue is not the issue, it's the needles I adore. Acupuncture at its best, you'll be defunct.
Dude, this girl's kind of on fire.
I assure you, you'll be back for more. You run, but in your heart, you know it's destiny. I'll win. You're slowing down, you're losing steam. I'll notify your last. Can you run? But I run faster, and there's nothing you can do. 'Cause everywhere you turn up, you know who.
Oh my gosh. It's coming out in the Switch in a month or something? Oh, I didn't know that. Wait, for real? He didn't say it was gotcha. Oh, are you talking about like the last trailer that was Hoyoverse? It's gotcha whenever you see it said pre-register. You don't pre-register for anything but gotcha games. I'm fairly certain.
X and S on September 8th. Stick around for more of O&L. Right now, here's the launch trailer for Aliens Fireteam Elite 2.
I got to play this game last week. I can't say anything about it though until tomorrow. Wait. Never mind. That would be cool if it was like Animal Crossing MMO style. I think that actually would be cool. Never mind, I thought this was Alien Isolation. Different thing. But tomorrow I can talk about my playing of Alien Isolation 2 though, which I am very excited about. Oh, the kitty!
This is that story. She wanted to protect you from all the evils of this
Dude,
world.
love this. Love the
Even if it meant
outfits.
losing herself.
Love the aesthetic.
Everything she did. Everything
What
she
the heck? Yo, that cat, let's fucking go.
Nightmare we endured.
This game does look sick.
Emanated from her.
Looks very different,
seen before.
which I love.
Beautiful. And terrifying. My greatest ally. And the start of something far worse.
Yeah, 1666 Amsterdam.
バーボンによって午前4時を回っても覚めない夢。
Oh my god, what? What the fuck am I looking at? What?
数十年しか生きていない小アッパどもがアニメが幼稚だと。今日はじいさんが家にいて明日はいない。この国は一体どうなることか。
What kind of game is this? I'm sorry, I don't know what the hell's going on. She's fighting with an American flag.
これがかつて俺たちが夢見た21世紀なの。
Showa American story. Very interesting. I don't know what to make of that. was very interesting. I want to play. Road Kings. Yeah, buddy, let's go.
Welcome to the biggest gaming playground in the world.
Is this another ad?
Where 500,000 people come together to play, connect, and celebrate across Cologne.
What's going on?
1,600 exhibitors. The biggest names in the gaming industry. Bringing countless games for you to explore and dominate. Get set for Gamescom's unique indie area, where you're in control of the most creative and unique projects from more than 400 indie studios. And if that's not enough, don't miss Gamescom Awesome Indie Show.
Okay.
Our show produced by IGN featuring the hottest new titles from the indie universe.
Do you think anybody cares about
become a hero
IGN?
yourself and step into the Gamescom cosplay contest, bringing cosplayers and fans together from around the globe for an unforgettable community experience. Can't make it to Gamescom in person? Visit our website, gamescom.global, and experience all program highlights via our content hub, Gamescom Now. The experts at IGN are gearing up to bring you full days of live streams straight to Twitch and YouTube. Oh,
Yo.
hey, Abby, crashing the party? Jump
I'm so
into
close to
Gamescom
caving on
Epics
Love and
our
Deep
website
Space, by the
and
way,
claim
chat.
your
I'm
loot.
so close.
Next up, Gamescom Cares. Our initiative for a safer, more sustainable, and inclusive Gamescom. Speaking of inclusive, the Gamescom City Festival is taking over the city with live music for free.
That's
and
cool.
all
I'm
kinds of
not
fun.
there.
Gamescom is more than a single event. It's a global family. With Gamescom Dev, Gamescom LAN, Gamescom Asia, and Gamescom Latam, we're unlocking dynamic experiences and connecting gamers worldwide. Welcome to the heart of gaming. Welcome to Gamescom.
Next up, we've got the release date trailer for Stage Tour. Built by veterans of the original rhythm music game era, this game has 90 songs, including artists like the Red Hot Chili Peppers, Radiohead, Olivia Rodrigo, the Rolling Stones, and Muse. Here's a brand new look at Stage Tour.
Aight. Just fly to Germany. Man, that ad, it was so good. It makes me want to go to Gamescom. Hold up, let me get the next flight to Germany right now. Honestly, we should bring back Guitar Hero. We should. Iconic set list. Yo, Avril Lavigne? That's my fucking girl! It's not dead. I mean, it's just not under the name Guitar Hero. But it basically is. Stage Tour, it's called, okay? Not Guitar Hero. Not Rock Band either.
Let's go! I always wanted to be a rock star. Maybe someday.
You could have been like 2 decades ago with Guitar Hero. Where were you, girl?
Taxi is coming back with an all-new installment. And right now, we have the multiplayer reveal.
Multiplayer. about it when I'm allowed to tomorrow.
The Xenia continue to wage war.
I have my
against the
thoughts.
human race. Our only hope. The Order of the Turok. Mystical guardians armed with enhanced abilities. The war has moved to the Lost Lands, a site of ancient ruins.
Crazy delivery! Oh my god, Julia, yes.
The Xenia yearns to unlock the secrets of these savage worlds to unleash the means of humanity's destruction. They must be stopped by warriors who will not flinch in the face of the Xenia menace. You are such a warrior. Relentless, fearless. You will give no quarter to your enemy. No stopping. No surrender.
Since they're in
No
Germany, is there
limit
any
to
chance of a
your
Francisco von Karma appearance? Emily! I want to say yes, but there's no way. There's no way at all. Coming spring 2027. Okay.
That's pretty awesome, huh? And right now, we are excited to share with you the debut game from Octopus Panic, a 7-person independent studio founded by veterans of the Halo and Battlefield franchises. It's a new co-op action game that launches later this year. Let's check it out.
Wait, their studio name is Octopus Panic? How the fuck you come up with that name for your studio? Okay, not what I was expecting.
All right, Grab Hounds, welcome to the other side of the galaxy. Welcome to your first shift.
All right, let's get this done.
Remember, every resource gets us one step closer to home. New research options just opened up. Some might even
Because
help.
it's an 8-person team. Oh, Octopus. Wait, I thought they said it was a 7-person team. I think I misheard.
And, watch out for the wildlife.
My bad. Yo, I love fucking dogs with guns. Oh, you died.
Try not to die.
You become a teddy bear when you die?
Uh-oh. Later.
Oh my god.
Okay, this is becoming a problem.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Very interesting. Okay. One person died. Oh, Emily, okay.
Did I just bark at ONL? Yes, I did. That looks awesome. And this next title we're about to see comes from a studio known for creating world-class city building and management games. With this one, they're bringing that expertise and passion into an entirely new setting, inviting players to build a city where everything just clicks.
Everything just clicks. Oh, quite literally, because it's Legos. Oh. God damn it. Bro. No way. Holy shit. Skylines. Wishlist now. Okay. I hope it's like The Sims. I actually would play a Lego game that was built like Sims. Yeah, Transport Fever 3. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
A brand new line of work into the places no one else touches, and into the future of dirty work done right. This is the job. The first and only crew.
I used to be a very big fan of Legos, yeah. I kind of still am. I just hate that they've become so expensive when I don't think they should be that expensive. It's just the brand has gotten more expensive just because they're a brand. Kind of bullshit. Back in my day, Legos were cheap.
Built with the firepower to clean up the alien mess. And the grit to see the job through to the end of the shift. They'll keep the lights on.
Dude, I still play Lethal Company. Me and my friends play Repo though right now, but I still love Lethal Company. What if Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright Remastered was announced at Gamescom? Dude, they need to remaster the freaking other Professor Layton games before they would even consider the crossover game.
For doing what others won't.
You know, just make the Professor Layton games accessible.
Punch in.
Level 5.
Get paid.
Still, I cannot believe Level 5's audacity of their post that was like a few months ago. Asking people not to pirate their games, but like, bitch, how about you make your games accessible? Like the DS is dead? Like, stop whining and bitching and do something about it. Like,
Glory is witnessed. But in the world,
what do you expect people to do?
it is taken.
I never got into Yokai Watch. Yeah, I played the Persona 2 duology. Look at him spin, damn. He's very good at spinning.
I will take what I am owed.
.0 release, really? Oh, that's what that was. I was like, I recognize it. Interesting. See, Path of Exile is another one of those games where I know I would love playing it. It actually seems like my kind of game that I would love to sink like thousands of hours into.
1.0 is coming
But
on
that's exactly why I stay
December
away
11th
from it.
Grinding Gear Games. And next, we have some exciting news. The reveal of a classic remake. It's a turn-based strategy game that was first released in 1999. Now, beautifully reborn in 3D and faithfully modernized. It is time to journey back to Erathia. Oh my gosh. Command mighty heroes, build spectacular towns, and lead fantastic armies in
She struggled a bit. It's okay though.
battles once again. Ubisoft presents Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Remake.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I didn't recognize that world, but
The
okay,
great
cool.
king of Erathia is dead. And the enemies of the kingdom are scrambling to feed on its remains.
Erathia must not fall to its enemies! Let us repay them 1,000.
Am I going crazy? That looks like fucking Gen AI. The way that she was animated, it looked so... That didn't look right. Dude, why does this look like AI slop game? It definitely has the vibe. What the hell? Okay. Not a good impression. Even if it wasn't, it doesn't look good.
The realm strains under a gathering storm. Heroes will rise. Kingdoms will fall.
Nah, bro.
Erathia cannot escape.
This looks very Gen AI. Okay. It looks like the type of game you get the fantasy game that you get Twitter ads for.
With that, now let's talk about Gamescom Cares, our platform at Gamescom dedicated to projects
That was interesting.
that give
I don't know
back.
if it actually was.
This year, we're putting the following
I won't
topic
make
in the
accusations.
spotlight.
It just
The
really
unique
looked like
power
it.
of the games community to be a force for good and drive real change. Please join me in welcoming a special guest who knows this firsthand, co-owner and business director, Ashley Farkas of Games Done Quick.
GDQ, let's go!
Hello, Ashley. Welcome to Gamescom ONL. So, tell us about Games Done Quick.
Yeah, thanks, Shocks. So, Games Done Quick is all about playing games as fast as possible for a good cause. At every event, we bring together speedrunners from all around the world to showcase incredible runs and raise millions for charity. We are thrilled to bring our live event to Europe for the first time right here at Gamescom.
Really?
Every donation and sponsorship from the community and our partners goes directly to Gaming for Democracy, an initiative that supports social engagement and democratic values through gaming culture.
That's incredible. And since 2010, Games Done Quick has raised over $60 million for charity, right? Absolutely amazing. What a great example of how gaming can give back. Ashley, why do you think it is that the gaming community has such a special power to be a force for good and drive change?
So I think games create a space where people show up as their authentic selves, and they connect with others who share those same passions. That sense of community and shared purpose is the foundation for everything.
Aw, chat, that's
This empowers the
you. We have a
community
shared
and helps
community
players
and a shared
advocate
purpose.
for great projects like supporting democratic values, healthcare, and global humanitarian aid.
I can't agree with you
As much as
more,
those
but
things
how can
sound
this
really
special
cool,
power
not
be
everyone
used
agrees
even
with
more
that,
in the future, so
which
that
is kind of
we feel
crazy.
empowered to speak up for what's right.
Yeah, we believe that the gaming community should recognize just how powerful it already is. Organizations like the United Nations already do, and as organizers, it's our responsibility to create meaningful opportunities.
Aw, that's so
through
cute. I
community
love this
fundraising,
footage.
local events, or creator collaborations.
Oh.
We're always looking for new ways to connect gaming with causes that matter, and our goal is turning our passion into change that lasts beyond the games we play.
That's a great point. And of course, I have to ask, are there any more examples right here at Gamescom?
Absolutely. There are so many for everyone to see and participate in this week. From charity
Humanitarian
streams
aid,
like
damn,
Youth
didn't
for the
realize
World
GDQ was getting
to
woke.
life-saving initiatives and the Gamescom
GDQ's so woke, man. Raising money for charity for
Gamescom
good
is bringing
causes.
gaming
I
communities
hate
together
that.
to create a real-world difference.
You're so right, Ashley. There's also Greenpeace, Life Lolly, Deutsche Stammzellspenderdatei, and Médecins Sans Frontières joining this community to be a force for good. Thank you so much for joining us, Ashley. I hope you have an amazing event right here at Gamescom. And of course, go
We
check
love
out
GDQ
all these
in this
great
house.
initiatives happening here at Gamescom Cares on our website.
Hell yeah. I feel like I haven't
Thank
seen
you,
Jeff
Shocks
in
and
5
Ashley.
years.
Last year at TGA, I was very excited to debut the new title from Uppsala, Sweden-based Neon Giant. From the small team behind The Ascent, No Law is an immersive open-world FPS RPG set in the cyber grunge city of Port Desire. And tonight, it's finally time to give you a new look at the game.
Everything captured in Engine. Aye.
Hear about this Gardner guy going after the mayors? The city won't shut up about it.
What have you heard?
Nobody sees him go in.
Nobody sees him come out.
Good with his hands. Right on his feet.
Dynamite with vacuum cleaners.
Bro, I can't believe we're just shooting these defenseless people. What the hell? That's messed up.
Bulldozer.
Pacifist.
Pacifist! With a spray bottle. Ew! Oh my gosh.
A lot of stories about how you operate, Gardener. Are they all true?
No law. Rah. Damn, those hips, dude. More like them thighs. Jesus Christ. Project Zeta.
나는 그날의 공기를 기억한다. 세계의 운명이 뒤바뀐 그날을.
Cinder City.
시공간을 찍고 나타난 미지의 함선이 하늘을 덮자 전 세계가 숨을 멈췄다. 시간을 건너온 3명의 사도들은 다가올 절망의 미래를 경고했고 그들이 건네준 인류의 희망은 거대 기업 아니마 그룹의 탐욕에 의해 변질되고 말았다. 사도의 예언대로 검은 물질과 함께 대항마 뷰에르가 강림했다.
Bro, that's kind of nightmare fuel.
잔혹한 시한 폭탄이 돌기 시작했고 나도 예외일 순 없었다.
전방 좌우 확보 클리어. 내부 상황 확보. 전전 위협 없음.
우리의 미래에 아직 구원이 남아있을까?
Ew. Cinder City wishlist now. Okay.
Last year, we revealed Ontos from Frictional Games in Malmo, Sweden, the spiritual successor to Soma. The game stars the incredible Stellan Skarsgård. And now we've got your first look at gameplay as the protagonist comes across a horrific experiment where a body's consciousness has been transferred to a server of rats. It's one of the many experiments in the game, narrative puzzles where your moral choices affect the outcomes of the mission, as well as the rest of the narrative.
Okay.
When I was 5 years old, I was very sick. But somehow, my dad did the impossible. Whatever that miracle was, it pushed him away from us.
Kepler.
Crumby, do you hear me?
Word of caution. Crombie's experiments can be active right now. Delicate stuff.
Ugh.
Hey, please?
Ugh.
I need to talk to you.
Ew! Ew!
That's it.
The fuck? Oh my god, the rats!
Hello?
Oh, thank the fates. Someone came.
What is this? What are you?
There are some notes on the whiteboard
Not the
to guide you
rats!
to.
Ew!
Ah, okay. You said...
I assure you there is no mind. Please proceed.
This is disgusting. Ew.
No! No! My body! No!
Bro. Hands-on gameplay, Jacksepticeye. Yo, is that a USB stick? Oh, from the creators of Inscription. I have to play Inscription. It's actually one of my friend's favorite games. She's like dying for me to play Inscription. I haven't gotten to it yet. Oh, dang. Ha! Whoa. Pony Island 2, Panda Circus. Holy shit. Chad, I fear I gotta play that.
What a wild trailer from Daniel Mullins up in Vancouver, Canada, creator of Inscription. That was Pony Island 2, Panda Circus, described as a voyage through time, myth, divinity, and video games.
Should I add that to my calendar?
Now it is time for some
they said
animal
April
combat.
27th, right?
I guess we had a little bit before with that Gravhounds, right? A lot of animals tonight. From China-based TI Games comes Zoo Punk, a 3D diesel punk action RPG starring a playable, get this, rabbit, rhino, and chipmunk.
I'll add it to the
Tonight
list,
we
April
have the first look at
27th.
Zoo Punk's squad-based combat systems, including the potential fourth hero. There's another animal,
Pony Island 2.
who fights with a long blade.
There's even more. That's not all. You'll also want to keep an eye out for the marmot and otter bosses too. Witness the wild world of Zoo Punk.
Zoo Punk, let's go.
Ready? Let's go save the world.
No. I'm gonna smash this rotten world into pieces.
I've got you.
We're about to risk our lives here.
Is this the only way across?
Bratton, toss me there.
Damn.
Quit already. You can't even beat the rabbit.
Hands off, Trixie.
Enough! It's a no! No! That's enough!
Oh no. The robots come in and ruin everything.
Hand over the spark!
Come and get me! This is the hope of the
Damn! Yo! That was kind of hot.
Don't mind the faded decor.
Billy Boyd, really?
This place was full of glamour, but it's faded away.
Who doesn't love Billy Boyd?
Little picture of her, but it's no less quaint. Pull back the paper and you'll hear what these walls have to say. Bound by chains of family legacy, wrapped around your neck, making it hard to breathe. But he can ease
Investigate hidden ghost stories. That seems interesting.
just take his red right hand, he'll make you understand. Whisper and poison truth while he assures you there are no ghosts at the grand. There are no
Interesting. Okay.
That was a new look at There Are No Ghosts at the Grand, a musical horror renovation game from Bristol, England-based Friday, Sunday. We have some big reveals
I
still
love
to come.
that.
First, the announcement of a new game set in a vibrant world with amazing creatures. This is Roko Kingdom, a new open-world multiplayer creature collecting RPG.
Oh boy. Wow, look at how cute that whale looked. Look at all of these not Pokemon. Roko Kingdom, yeah. Oof. That guy died. Cute animals straight into World War II. Yeah! Quite the switch up. Ooh, those guys also died. The Defiant. Okay. Okay.
태어나지도 죽지도 못한 채 얼마나 오래 홀로 떠돌았던가. 아무리 신을 불러도 그들은 끝내 답하지 않았지. 이제 이 윤회를 내 손으로 무너뜨리리라. 두려워 마라. 너는 이제 내가
Whoa. Tare the Unbound. More guns. Yo, that's like that hit game Fortnite where you build stuff. They built shit with that gun. Is this Roblox? Minecraft new update? No, I thought this was a Roblox new update. Like or die.
Okay, now I'm happy to welcome to the O&L stage a man who closed out Summer Game Fest with an epic reveal. Please join me in welcoming to the stage my good friend, the Final Fantasy VII Remake Series Director, Naoki Hamaguchi.
Hamaguchi time, let's go. I'm so hesitant to watch more footage, but it's a remake of a game that I already know, so it gets a special pass from me this time to watch.
Hello everyone. My name is Naoki Hamaguchi. And I'm the director
Whoa.
of Final Fantasy VII Revolution.
Chat, you know who Hamaguchi just reminded me of? I know what Hamaguchi looks like, obviously, but like I am obsessed with Witch Hat Atelier right now, and he could totally be like the world's greatest Orugyo cosplayer, just saying.
What will you see in this
He looks like Orugyo. No?
So-called weapons. Massive creature, the crowd, and his team of legendary heroes.
I'm envisioning Orugyo's outfit on him right now.
Their epic journey. Final Fantasy VII Revolution will deliver unforgettable experience in a world without boundaries, and will be available PlayStation 5, Nintendo Switch 2, Xbox XS,
yes,
and PC in spring 2027.
Yes. All platforms. Yes. How long have we waited for Final Fantasy to do this?
Thank you so much. for
Stop
all
with the
your
exclusive
support
bullshit.
and excitement.
Let's move.
Ah! I can't wait to play as Sid and Vincent. Oh my god.
My fellow citizens, we are assailed on every side.
They really didn't need to make
Enormous
Rufus that
meteor
hot.
That looms over our heads. And by towering monstrosities
Woo!
turned into weapons, like the one that made landfall outside Midgar. But I know that we will rise to every challenge. And
Oh,
show
the
heaven and earth that
weapons.
it is we who reign supreme.
Vincent, let's go.
You said weapons are guardians of the planet, right? The planet sees us as another threat to her well-being, and rightfully so.
Planetary warriors.
Ruby weapon, yes!
But I call them weapons of
Emerald
mass
weapon,
destruction.
yes! Ultimate weapon!
Only one thing to do. We fight.
Yes! Black Mage Tifa! Wait, is that Typhon? Sick. Wu Tai!
Hunting materia. Way overdue for a day off.
Yeah, that's right,
We've got a
Yuffie.
future to fight for.
Yeah.
Nothing will stop us.
Ready? Aim!
The airship! I hated this part in the original FF7, like chasing down Ultima Weapon and the airship in the sky. God, that section fucking sucked. I'm sure it'll be much better in the remake. Oh, I'm so
Final
excited.
Fantasy VII Revelation looks truly epic, and we don't have to wait long. The game comes out next spring for all platforms at the same time. All right, we have one last game for you tonight at ONL, an update on a legendary
Witcher 3
RPG franchise that won
DLC.
Game of the Year at the Game Awards way back in 2015.
That is so weird to have a new DLC for a game this old. Like, obviously, Witcher 3 is still amazing, but why?
Striving forward towards a solitary tower. Never chose to be a witcher. Fate chose for me.
Oh, The Witcher Wild Hunt. Okay, remastered. Shit. Really? Damn, no way. That's actually pretty fucking cool. Oh, the skill tree revamped too? Who doesn't love a good photo mode?
Was there a witcher?
And then the previous two DLCs. I love Blood and Wine. Like, that DLC I liked more than the actual fucking base game of Witcher 3.
And there's never an ending that's not also a new beginning.
Dude. Free upgrade? Free upgrade? In this economy?
Be not afraid.
I can't believe I just saw a free
I
upgrade.
was afraid.
Dude, sick.
Delve into darkness and see the truth of Layton's beauty. Garden demands blood.
Ooh! funny.
Give it blood.
Yes, bitch. Songs of the past. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna jump on that. I'm gonna jump on that DLC. I wasn't like the biggest fan of Witcher 3, but I did enjoy both DLCs a lot.
Upgrade, free remaster. All right, well now joining us to talk all about the Witcher 3 news, please welcome the level design lead from CD Projekt Red, Miles Toast.
Wait, is that his real name, Miles Toast? Toast?
Right,
I wish my last name was
down
Toast.
The house with that news of the free remastered. This is definitely a surprise, and it's coming out in just a month, September 29th, to PC and consoles, including Switch 2 and even Battle.net.
That's
lots
crazy.
Of features in that trailer. Tell us which ones stand out the most to you.
Oh, wow. So you can tell that the team definitely poured their hearts into this one, right? And it's a huge privilege for me to stand here and represent them. Thank you for the trust, guys. Secondly, features, right? So my favorite one is the visuals. Yeah. That's new textures.
Switch 2 free upgrade. Everything free upgrade.
Foliage, you name it. Geralt has never looked as good, even after all those years of retirement.
Yeah.
And then the other thing, definitely combat. It's more modern, smooth and precise. We updated camera, the targeting system, you know, added new animations. And what I like a lot, new finishers. Wow. And then last one, Witcher 3 is a full-fledged RPG, right? So we completely revamped the ability system to give players more options.
Well,
wow.
It's a lot of stuff, as you saw in the trailer, only a
For
month
free?
away. Let's move on now to Songs of the Past, which is
For
a
free.
wild idea in and of itself. A new expansion for an 11-year-old game. What inspired you guys to build this?
Yeah,
good question.
Super cool. So we had this idea for one more story with Geralt for a while, but we couldn't quite figure out how to fit it into our busy schedules, right? Luckily, our friends from Fool's Theory came around, and they hired a bunch of old veteran Witcher 3 developers, including my mentor, Peter Janisser. And
that's so cool.
Here we are today.
Wow. Well, that's so cool. Now, you mentioned, obviously, Geralt's back, but he has a new weapon, it looks like, in the trailer. Sort of like
the chain.
The chain that he sort of throws out, right?
Yeah. So this is Geralt's last adventure before we pass the torch on to Ciri, and we wanted to go out with a bang. So this chain is a weapon that is new in the game, but many people, perhaps hardcore Witcher fans, will realize that this is a weapon we first showed in the Witcher 1 intro.
I did not play
and
Witcher 1 and 2.
We will talk about that and many more things here at Gamescom, so please kindly come by our booth or watch our Red streams that will happen every day.
That's right. I know you have an extended demo that these fans will get to see at the booth. Tell us a bit about, everyone wants to know the content of the expansion, the new region, Layton. Who inhabits it? What lurks below the surface?
So Layton is a whole new, unique region that has a unique identity like the other regions in the game. It is filled with quests, new monsters, adventures, and exploration, just like the things that Witcher fans love. But it's an almost uncannily idyllic place that, however, has a dark secret lurking just underneath the surface. And as it is a Witcher game, this kind of secret requires a true professional Witcher to solve.
Well, good thing we got one of those. All right. Well, I imagine we can expect all the upgrades we heard about for the remastered that will roll across.
You've played a little bit of the first Witcher. It's so rough to go back to. That's generally what I've heard.
All right, awesome. Well,
but I'm fairly certain that they will remake
and one last thing
like Witcher 1 and 2 in the future. And I think I'm willing to wait until like they eventually get remastered.
So this is super cool.
I'm confident they will do that in the future.
Tonight, both of our previous expansions, Hearts of Stone and Blood and Wine, will be free for everyone who owns the base game. And this is a great opportunity for...
Free?
Yeah, right?
Wait, they're even giving the DLCs, the past two, for free?
It's the coolest part of the job, I guess.
What?
So, and this marks a great opportunity for people who have perhaps only played the base game, right, to jump in with the improvements from the remaster.
I thought I bought
update
them. They were
and
always
get
free?
A whole lot of stuff.
Oh,
for
I thought
free
I bought them.
before we ship the Songs of the Past sometime next year.
Wow.
Sometime next
say,
year.
A lot of amazing Witcher news today. Thank you very much,
Wow.
Miles, for joining us, and we'll see you at the booth.
Thank you.
All right, Miles from CDPR.
They weren't always free. I thought I remember paying for Blood and Wine.
For ONL 2026,
and the other one too.
This is just the start of Gamescom week. So stay tuned for news and updates throughout the weekend.
Damn.
And of course, we will see you again on December 10th, live in Los Angeles for the Game Awards 2026, where we will celebrate the best of the year, crazy year, and see what's next with a lot of brand new game announcements and surprises from the world's top game development studios. It's been another great opening night live, and before we go, of course, we've got to bring out my incredible co-host tonight, Shocks. Come on back out, Shocks.
Yeah, she was cute.
Did you do such a great job?
Thank you
Yeah,
so much,
good
Jeff.
job.
Thank you so much for having me once again, and what an amazing show.
Third time's a charm. We're just going to have to keep bringing you back. I hope all you guys have an amazing Gamescom.
Let's go.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Bye. Thank you so much.
Good night. That's about what I expected from Gamescom, honestly. Like, I never expect a crazy show here with a bunch of crazy reveals. It's always, like, very low-key. So that was about on par with expectation. Yeah, wow. So tomorrow, chat, I will be doing, like, a very small 1 to 2 hour long stream, probably closer to 1 hour. I don't normally stream on Wednesdays, but the embargo lifts tomorrow morning at 5 a.m. to talk about Persona 4 Revival. I have a video coming out covering the new Persona 4 Revival footage that I got to play early. That's coming out at 5 a.m. tomorrow. I hope you guys look forward to it. And then I will go even more in depth of the video footage that I show. I will show you guys like almost everything on the stream tomorrow. So 10 a.m. tomorrow, be there if you want more Persona 4 Revival footage. I will say it is only spoilers for the beginning of the game. It goes up to Chie's Awakening. So that's pretty much like the first like 2 hours-ish of the game. It is nothing past that if you're concerned about spoilers or like stuff from the future of the game. We're only going to talk about the first 2 hours since that's what I was allowed to play last week when Sega flew me out. And I will also be talking about Stranger Than Heaven, Alien Isolation 2, and Sonic Pico Park a little bit. And also, I'll talk a little bit about Crazy Taxi. The embargo technically lifts at 11 a.m. tomorrow for Crazy Taxi. For some reason, it's the one game that's like later. But I don't really know if I want to talk about Crazy Taxi that much because the whole AI thing, I don't really want to support it. But I will primarily be talking about Persona 4 Revival tomorrow and all of my impressions and show you literally straight up my gameplay. I'm allowed to show that. So we'll talk about it tomorrow, chat. Big Persona 4 Revival stream. I'll see you tomorrow for a mini stream. And then on Thursday, we will come back for Professor Layton and more Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright game. So that'll continue on Thursday. So just a little stream tomorrow. Okay, chat? All right. I will see you guys tomorrow. Big day. It's exciting. I'm excited to show you guys Persona 4 Revival stuff. Okay, bye.